Hey everybody, welcome back to another stream. We're going to be picking up with where we left off last night on Torchlight Infinite. I'm going for a sentry build. Let's get straight into it. Alright, so you guys know what it is. I'm gonna load a bong toe, take a shot, take a bong toe, and then we'll get going.
Hurry, we're going to miss the class!
Yes, we're gonna miss the class. We're always gonna miss the class, and technology was made for peace, not war, and whatever the fuck else you say.
Hurry, we're going to miss the class!
So it's gonna keep showing this till I bind my account. Alright, so which way do I have to go? I guess right here.
Help! Somebody help me!
Look! Those monsters!
Hey, a machine also needs to rest. Thank you. You saved me, but see, many others like me are imprisoned in the laboratory hall, waiting for their turn to be turned into monsters.
What a horrible sight. What have they done? Look at all those monsters. Look over there.
Thank you for saving me.
Oh, the Holy Spirit finally sent somebody to help me.
Yeah, send someone to help you and then just to walk away.
Run before they surround us. Thank you for saving them. Let's exit there.
Brother finally has time to play with me. He said this place was fun and soaking it in would make me feel better. I was so happy. This place is no fun. It hurts.
Wait! Something doesn't feel right. See that? These guards are now dead. Someone has been here. It's probably Lean. So he's after something underground here. But what is it?
I'm so happy. My big brother told me someone would come
Because
play
once I
with me.
stayed this orange
I
circle,
suppose
I
that
don't
would be
think
you.
there's really much damage to me.
Watch out! This test subject is different.
My big brother said Carl wouldn't be mad. Well, you're for nothing. Kyle is hurt. Where are you? Where is Mom?
This test subject. He's forever free now.
It's all thanks to Q's experiment. I made it! This kind of mutation sure will come in handy.
sentries are garrisoned here. We've got to be careful.
It's you, that survivor.
I'd be fairly mighty if I just sat here. What's all that power wasted? The Holy Spirit! I won't let that happen.
The Spark experiment log rings a bell.
$113, but it's two-handed. Isn't it telling me to go here though? Why would I go up this way? Oh, I have to. I see. And sorry about the white bar at the top. Yesterday it wasn't there. I tried to
believe
fix
there's
it
another
today, but I
floor.
couldn't.
Where on earth is Lean hiding? He must have prepared. Things will
Just-
only get uglier from
it's
here.
there.
The good news is, Lean
Oh, there
must
we
be
go. I
carrying
fixed
the
it.
spark if he's still
Alright.
here.
That was easy.
Hurry, we're going to miss the class.
What class, man? What are you talking about?
locked. Partner, we need to find a way to unlock it.
Well, I bet you I find a way to unlock it right here. Oh my god, look at that.
It seems like someone locked these crusaders here.
Hey, the machine also needs to rest.
Look at the bear! Seems like they're guarding a monster.
I don't care about poison.
So he's been. You got farewell.
I thought that was going to be a side mission, but okay.
Partner, Lane's just up ahead. Lane will be there too. We must take him down, and she'll live how far we've come. Stop! What are you doing to live with that spark?
You moron! Ah!
Don't care about as long as I keep hitting my I just keep spamming ladder. How'd he get all this health? Holy shit. Damn. I was doing fine, and then he got all of his health back. And for all I know, it was for no reason. Maybe I didn't kill him fast enough, or maybe he has 2 stages or something. Like, one hit.
Why? I just wanted her to be alive again.
The purest power of Ember has gathered within the spark. The Ember and spark will make me the new god.
No, no, my Liv.
I knew
You've
he
been
wasn't
using
the
me
bad guy.
since the very beginning.
But you still did it.
Damn, look at all these items.
You are just as stubborn as Liv. You aren't even I just
Why are you always... Did you not try to understand Liv? Would she want to come back to life like...
She'd lecture me this. I won't regret it. When the two opposing elements, Spark and Ember, are fused through the Church's right. Keegan didn't like. Anyway, it's time to go. Take your time.
Liv, it's all over now. My love for you will never change. Ever.
Alright. This has less survival. I'm gonna put it on anyways, I don't care if it does have way less survival. 32% is a huge amount, but... fuck it. See, this has way less survival too, but I don't care. It's an orange item. $179, which is more than both these put together. Less survival, I don't care.
Torchlight! I didn't... I must not...
Of course, but for partner, Lane's just up ahead. Liv will be there.
The Ember and Holy Fire be one with me. I can feel my body is changing. Body, it's not perfect enough.
Watch out! I'll purify these flames! Keegan conducted Spark experiment on himself. He might have.
Don't even think of stopping me from becoming a god!
Is this what...
In the last Spark experiment, the test subject is Keegan himself.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest. the god! I will be the god!
We'll stop you!
Look at this new body! I can feel the power!
Sorry everybody, I had to take a phone call. You know, life comes ahead of video games. I apologize for that. I'm just gonna use the washroom and we're gonna get back to playing this shit. Man, I got disconnected because I was AFK for so long. I was so close to beating the boss and I got a fucking important phone call that I gotta take. Of course. Such is life. And I had an interview today, which went pretty well. Also had some online stuff that I had to do, like adulting, which also went over pretty well. So today's been pretty productive, man. Pretty good day so far. Hope everyone else's day has been going well. Cheers, everyone. Holy shit, it just puts me right back into it. What the fuck? I'm playing with one hand right now.
I'll burn you to ashes!
Not ideal.
You should have paid more
Holy
attention!
shit. That boss just did 2,300 damage. Holy fuck nugget. What the fuck are you supposed to do against that? I told you it was 2,300 damage. It showed 2.2k, but look, I already fucking knew it was pretty much 2.3 with how fast I died there. Some
A machine also needs to rest.
I mean, maybe you're supposed to be in a party while doing this boss. I don't know if it's a party game, I just holy shit. Some bullshit. Either I'm not getting something, or... Like I said, you're supposed to be in a party. Bro. What the fuck? Ain't this the dumbest shit ever? He just fucking like stomps all over me, fucking kills me instantly. Fuck that dragon's breath bullshit. Nope, don't get close to that.
You immortals! How dare you stop me from becoming a god? It can't wait anymore. It's time
I want to
for
skip
me
this because I
and
don't
the
really
Spark
fucking care. I guess we should watch it for the stream. Oh god, okay, I thought the last guy was bad. This is gonna be way worse. Is that like some next level shit now? I'm assuming just try to stay away from him and I'll just keep casting my AoE.
Although the Spark experiments cost countless lives, a true god rises at last.
This guy seems easier than the first stage, unless I'm just paying more attention to it better.
I will burn away all filth. I shall rule all things in this world. God has woven a cage for you. Meet your fate, moth. A new order.
Well, I was doing pretty good against the second one.
Like the spooks who died in the experiments, your flesh and bones will pave the path to the truth. The mortal struggles are futile.
Yeah, don't kill me. No, no, no. You're not allowed to kill me. For fuck's sakes. I was doing so good. This boss is a psychopath. I was hitting zeros on him. What kind of bullshit is that? All my attacks were zero. See, like, transforming into his final form, so look, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. What the fuck? The fuck am I supposed to beat this guy if he has... okay, 20,000 damage, so we'll just pretend like that was normal. Hey, I'm hurting him again, that's good. God damn. I'm just gonna stand here and spam all my abilities at him and die. Again. What the fuck? Why is it still on Be Right Back? I clicked on game cap. Oh, sorry everybody. I guess we're still sitting on the Be Right Back screen. Consider me a professional streamer.
Strength.
I'm hitting all zeros here.
Leaving me.
Fuck.
No,
Get the fuck away from there.
the
This guy
gods
does
will
stupid
not
shit.
fail.
Okay, so there's some shield I had to sit behind. Wish I'd noticed that sooner. I wish I'd noticed it was on game caps.
Will die!
I'll never let any of my hunters get hurt.
Your hunters? What about the other hunters that aren't yours? And why are you owning hunters? That's kind of like not cool. Guess I'll just do this one. I don't fucking know.
Not your mom.
I know I'll repent of my cowardice and stupidity for the rest of my life. Alrighty.
An excellent hunter, in her the fight that is my child. A new face came to Torchlight, claiming to have information about the next spark. You can have a chat with him. The fuck?
I never give arms to anyone. It's always been a generous. I never give arms to any. I never give. I hope your look.
Tell me your...
I even help me.
Thanks for the information. Lakuma Desert? I've never heard of it. Perhaps Catherine may know something. Lakuma, you may... Yes, but you're... I've prepared the airship for you. May you return safely and triumphantly.
Alright. Getting on the airship. Well, hot damn, why would you fly the airship there?
Huh? Did I hurt my head, or is there something off about the night here? Since these glowing machines were placed here
You
for
hurt
a
your
reason,
head time
let's
ago.
follow the cables. This is the spark's power! Look! I can control the power of the spark within me!
I guess I should... I was about to say, I guess I should check my bag, but there's like nothing in here, so...
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
The sand is shaking! The light here seems to be out.
There's no end to those sand souls. There's no end to those. Thanks to you.
If we see that friend of yours, we'll...
There's no end. You don't. King Lionheart has been tightening the trade policies recently. It's getting harder and harder to do business. The royal... Get out of my...
As your...
Come on, this is no time to talk. I'm heading back to camp to take care of my weapons. I need them to save Jessamina.
Okay, this does fire resistance and lightning. This does cold and lightning. This does fire and cold. I guess I'll go with this one, cold and lightning.
Oh, Jessamina, it's great to have light.
He described...
King Lionheart has been tightening...
Your partner? A capable crow? Great co-conspirator and a fellow unlucky bastard? A girl who would be happy to go on an adventure with you. Endless night. Is the spark really an Ichi? The cables run all the way here. Let's follow them.
$82.77. Nope. I'd have to get like 290s.
The cables have been damaged! We have no choice but to continue forward in the dark. It's just wave after wave of sandstorms, so don't go too far from me. All the desert lamps ahead have been destroyed. It's so dark and cold here. You can stay closer to me if you're afraid. I'm not afraid. I've experienced many dark nights like this. I just...
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
Don't worry. They stopped being my problem once we started adventuring. I'll tell you about it if we have the chance. who saved us?
I'm Esmeralda, the royal.
Take us, by the way, that sparkle.
Nightstar needs people like you.
Now what I could do, I could make this. Who needs to move the minimap though? Because what I'm thinking is I could just do this and go up, unfirm, down. I could do that. I never move the minimap anyways. If I need to move it, I just close it and reopen it as centers. I think having arrow key, I think this game would be better with controller, honestly.
This is Star's Fall. The royal army may have set up an ambush here. Be careful.
Strange. Why is this place so quiet?
But the problem with this is I need my rank like my spell, so I can't really.
Capture the rebel leader and be handsome. Hey, a machine also needs to rest. Outsiders, stay out of this. Since you refuse to change your ways, you'll just die.
What's that? A spark? It's very strong, but very dangerous too. I'm afraid you'll lose yourself in it, just like King Lionheart did.
Nice. Increase radius. Radius.
Why do you have a perhaps the King Lion? Forget it. There's no time to The rebels should be locked up at the northeast of the market.
Huh, 420. This is one-handed. Is there any way I can like recycle only two-handed weapons? Because that would be convenient. Alrighty. So these are all one-handed weapons. I need a total of 180 DPS. So that'd be 90 damage each. This one's the closest to 90. So I'll keep this one. And I'll keep the shield. And that's how you do it. And of course, merits.
You rebels only know how to hide like rats.
highest thanks to you, guest from beyond the desert. As you can see, on this evil, if you want the spark, you must defeat him. The outpost has suffered a heavy blow. I have to spend some time reorganizing the team. It won't take too long. We'll meet again very soon. The King Lionheart's flag will fall, and the Night Star will take back everything the Dawnlight spread.
If you see me, tell her.
Esme said to travel along the Partatar River and go to the Ichi tribe. The spark is there.
Man, being an adult sucks. Always got shit to do. There's always someone messaging you, be like, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that. Constantly thinking about bills and shit. Fucking annoying, man.
Machines aren't lifeless objects. Their fearless and selfless deeds must not be forgotten.
There's a little kitty cat. Cheers, everyone. Why would it tell you to go left if you have to go right?
A machine also needs to rest.
What's that blue sword? Does that mean there's a blue item there? What's that mean? Better than blue item. What's better, the pink or the orange? Orange. I mean, this has more survival though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. This only has 5 attributes, that's 6. Alright, that's the difference.
I found it. My lord's power still seems to be trapped within feelings of weakness and cowardice. Are you still not willing to get rid of that sad desire for love? Then allow me. I want to get this because it leads to this. I don't think we put any points into anything. I think we saved it.
Hey, don't let her scare you. Are you really worried? Look! The Partatar River! Esme said it's the Mother River. The Ichi call the Skirthum of Goddess. The Ichi tribe is just upstream.
Yeah, good luck with that.
It's the Ichi! Don't lose them! Damn it! We've lost them! These stone walls are everywhere. They're like a maze.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
It's the Ichi! I dare you to stay and face us! Watch out! The wind here is dangerous. Hide behind the rock.
this boss is getting fucked up. Their fucking skill path, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, this skill set is so easy to master. What the fuck? It's so easy to stay out of this guy's attacks. Now if I die right now, that'd be fucking hell and mirrors. But we already know I ain't gonna die against this guy. He's attacking my minions instead of me. Fucking easy.
Go warn King Lionheart.
Right. Go tell him I'm gonna burn his mane to ash. We're finally here! The Ichi tribe was really difficult to find. Huh? Why are there so many people locked in cages here?
Hurry, we're going to miss the class.
I was a Legion commander just a few years back. Nobody dared to disobey my orders. Wait, hey, wait, don't fall asleep! I haven't finished! Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
My power is resonating with the spark. We should be very close. Maybe I can be a spark compass in our future adventure?
So I'm basically just focusing. See how these guys have like a marker beside them? The other guys don't. I'm just focusing on the guys with the markers. And at this point I'm not picking up gray items anymore. Just fuck that. Identify all. Anything that's two-handed we get rid of. One-handed. Don't need that. Don't need that. Might want this. Better than the blue ring. Purple boots don't cut it.
Ha! With just a group of traitors and 2 foreigners? How dare you even think of going against us?
Easy. Get fucked. Easy shit, man.
Esme!
The night's the back. Just wait and see. The night star will rise for sure.
Projectile skills, okay. Melee slash, no. Skills that deal damage. I'd rather go with this one.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
This is one-handed. One-handed, 30 DPS. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay. Only is 30 DPS. Whoops, I didn't mean to cancel. Sometimes you just gotta run past
The banner of the
enemies.
sun will fall today. The lone stars, the lone. Perhaps you've
Sorry.
I must fight with us, my friend.
I wish
you
you
will
could
carry
just,
the
like,
brilliance of the stars and challenge the
It's so
Ichi's
annoying.
rising
You have to
sun.
hit the letter to talk to people, and then you have to click on the option of what conversation you want. You can't just hit the letter D to just continue the conversation.
Watch out! The statue on the bridge has come to life!
What the fuck is this? One-handed 73 orange? Damn.
There's a power supply center in the northeast corner and northwest corner, and they are powering this barrier. Let's go! Turn them off. Let's see what other tricks King Lionheart has up his sleeve.
Easy. Another elite. Alright. Where's the elite? Oh, fuckers, stay up. Another one. Gotta work an event tomorrow. What? The fuck is this creature?
two power supply centers are the last thing standing in our way. I can finally meet the great King Lionheart.
Side quest, let's do it. Always gotta do side quests.
Go over, not bad. Go over here. The Dragon Slayer cannon of the dwarves. Go over here. Indeed, I don't work hard. Go over. Yes, it'll. In short, all in all, acting in the face of adversity, I really like Jessamina. Since your tail swept past the tip of my nose, blood does not stop pumping through my chest.
1,000 years later, the endless burn turned the ancient city of Lakuma into a desert. And this river really did become the final oasis.
What the heck did I do to make you happy? We've known you, but you forget it. What the heck are you? I'm you. What the heck? You say if you now leave. What the heck did I do? I take. What the heck did I do? I know what. If you're a dick, but we will meet.
And now that I'm become a legal citizen,
Imagine sitting there and reading all that shit
why
that I just
not let me
passed
do
through.
even more for my kingdom?
It's like, bro, I'm trying to play the game, not read a fucking novel. Like, calm the fuck down. Come on, 45, 46, why is it going so slow? Cause I made fun of your fucking commentary shit? What the fuck? Side quest it is. Sorry everyone. I didn't know it was at 2 different locations.
A 1,000 years later, the endless burn turned the
Since your tail swept past the tip of my nose, go over here. The Dragon Slayer go over here. The Dragon Slayer cannon of the dwarves, the mechanical beasts of the Hermans, the Sun Sniper bow of the Eat, the backstroke spear of the Sacker. I have everything you need.
Holy shit, how much did I just unlock there? Like 5 levels or some shit? I have to enchant 2 items. Ain't that some shit? $94 Plus 73, I could do that and that. $85, not as good. 100, but it's two-handed. What? Why can't... Why can't I be dual? Why can't I dual wield? That's bullshit. This is a pistol and this is a wand. Alright, how do I enchant
didn't invent
items?
the machines for war, but for
I know, I probably
peace.
just skipped right over it, but...
Go over here! The Dragon Slayer cannon of the dwarfs, the mechanical beasts of the Hermans, the Sun Sniper bow of the Ichi, the backstroke spear of the Saka. I have everything you need. Go over here! The Dragon Slayer cannon of the
can't I enchant
dwarfs,
these?
the mechanical beasts of the Hermans, the Sun Sniper bow of the Ichi, the backstroke spear of the Saka. I have everything you need. Go over here! The Dragon Slayer cannon of the dwarfs, the mechanical beasts of the Hermans, the Sun Sniper bow of the Ichi, the backstroke spear of the Saka. I have everything you need.
I don't know if I can enchant anything else. Fuck.
I was a Legion commander just a few years back.
Go over here! The Dragon Slayer cannon of the dwarfs, the mechanical beasts of the Hermans, the Sun Sniper bow of the Ichi, the backstroke spear of the Saka. I have everything you need.
Whatever, fuck that for now, I guess. I can't I can't upgrade anything. Upgrade the only thing I could. No one in my chat, no one in my stream. Such is tradition. That's why I could take my sweet ass time. Because fuck everyone. Fuck all this shit. Know what I mean? Here's something no one will tell you. Life is 100% luck. Simple as that. Life is 100% luck. Think about it.
Humans didn't invent the machines for war, but for peace.
I love how the arrow's pointing up to the left, but the markers are showing down to the right.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
What the fuck is this boss doing? Like running circles around me like they're gonna do anything. I shouldn't even pick that shit up.
Thank you for ending this with me.
Hope the sun will rise and never set as you have prophesied. To bring the sunlight the ancients promised back to the descendants in the eternal night. I swear to guard your way here, as you promised Ichi to clear the road ahead for them. Ichi, forgive me, my daughter!
It's over.
I don't care if I'm doing 0 damage, I'm gonna keep hitting it. I don't even know what's happening in this game, honestly. Wherever it tells me to go, whatever it tells me to kill, I do. That's basically what this game comes down to. Shit.
Machines aren't lifeless objects. They're fearless and selfless.
Machines aren't
beings,
lifeless
not
objects,
be
they're
forgotten.
fast! Blah blah blah, shut the fuck up, man. What the fuck are these random ass quotes you gotta say? Ain't nobody ask you. Ain't nobody want you to talk. Next you're gonna say machines are made for peace, not for war or some shit. What the fuck's this flow amulet shit?
Hurry, we're going to miss the class!
Alright. I mean, it's way better than my amulet, but wait. I don't know how to put your items in chat. Pro streamer can't put his items in chat.
Machines aren't lifeless objects. Their fearless and selfless deeds must not be forgotten. Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
Why? But as my hunter, if I too lose myself to the strength of the spark, can you stop me before it's too late? Just as Esme did? Is this the ruins of Lakuma?
Okay. I don't get this shit.
Passage to the city, according to rumors. And only so the trial of slot passage to this in a countless so those who the try passage to this according during that's exact so the trial of lure is at the west of the sanctum. Be careful if you plan to challenge it.
Who can be forever youth? What lasts forever?
Be wary of that step.
Gives a
Choose
fuck,
here are
man.
past challengers.
What, there's some boss here? I'm about to whoop their ass.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
Why try to get everyone's attention? If it was up to me, I would rather meet the gaze of the person I like.
Even gold rots.
That woman with a sense of superiority is so annoying. How about we smash up his office?
I used to have everything, and I buried all with my own hands.
Liv said the hunters will be your sword, and the crow is his final barrier. Since then, I've been wondering what kind of person my hunter would be. Now I know it has to be you.
Both winner and loser shall share the night, whereas I will have the eternal sunlight to myself.
The symbol of a sword and shield is on it. What do they represent?
Christ, that guy had a lot of health.
Does a queen have to lose something to understand the value of things?
Passage to the city of Ichi is only granted to those who pass the 3 trials here. They are trials of lure, power, and slaughter.
The spark within me is telling me that the mystery man is just up ahead. This ancient city has been buried beneath the sand for millennia. What is she doing here? And why are there so many golden statues here?
Energy exhausted.
The golden flood destroyed everything.
Shall be blessed by the Queen of the Sun. We'll all be fine.
Maybe these statues were once living people. The gold froze everything here. What happened?
One day, when one day, this I will not. One day.
Your humbleness is being observed by the mighty sea.
Like it has been awakened. More and more Einherjar are awakening from within.
Dragon! An evil one!
Well, I don't think I'm going to be dying anytime soon with this, with this new ability, or shoot myself backwards.
we're going to miss the class.
Wait, the robot summons are OP. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm using Dwarf. The robot summons. What do you mean the robot summons? I've been going sentry, man. I've been doing all sentry. So safeguard, ice bond, flame pillar, and then this to evade. Yeah, I'm going all sentries, man.
Humans
if I wasn't going all sentries, then yeah, I'd probably do
but
it.
For peace.
I'm not going summons though. So what I decided to do, I didn't want to do what everyone would do, right? I wanted to be different. So I have my summons as my like passive skills. So I have my Thunder Spirit and my Frost Spirit. And then I have my sentries as my actual abilities. Obviously I have my heal. And then I've got rocket jump to get out of situations. Synthetic minions. Yeah, this is just what I came up with, because I always like going like turrets and explosives, so I figured this was the class to go. And yeah, so I'm building all sentry, got this to get out of range, got this to heal myself, got these two as just constant summons. Yeah, fair enough. That's basically, like when I watched the video of all the classes, I saw like the dwarf, he summoned a bunch of people and like just let them do all the fighting. But yeah, I just want to do something different, you know?
Machines aren't lifeless objects.
Kind of...
They're fearless, and selfless deeds must not be forgotten.
Oh, so you've got like HP regen and like, I'm assuming cooldown or like minion damage. Right now I'm just going for highest, I'm trying to get dual weapons back, but I haven't found one-handed. Maybe I could do this and this. That'd be like what, one, it might just about be the same DPS. I haven't played any other classes. I honestly just found this game literally yesterday. And I've also been playing a game called Ascend Reborn, which is a free-to-play game on Steam, which I highly suggest. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, this game I've been playing for literally today is my second day.
We're going to miss the class.
What the fuck? What weapon did you get? Is it two-handed or one-handed? That's really what I care about. Because two-handed weapons I feel like are a disadvantage.
Glory is stripped eternally from the losers, and the victors gain their title. That is the rule of this path. Either remain victorious, or be defeated and fall into the stark. The Almighty Queen is watching you. So stand
energy exhausted. But it don't matter. It can't even hurt me. Nice, 2 legendary hammers. That's pretty dope. I just have this right now. It's the first. Honestly, besides this, I've gotten one other cannon, which was just a common, just like this. This is the first cannon I've gotten that's even worth using. Two-handed, 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 well, one-handed, but... Well, I could pair this with this. 156, it'd be 1 DPS less. Might be worth doing. But the problem is if I do that, then I can't use my cannon. Wait, let me lock this for now. Recycle. Me. Yeah, but I hope your day's been going well. Hope you've been having fun playing the game. You know, you're the first person in my chat in 3 hours and 13 minutes.
Rising, an admirable opponent. Only the valor of a victor will receive the grace of the sun.
Yeah, this build works pretty well so far. Like, they can't even really deal damage to me. Interlocking soul. I guess I'll keep my eyes out for that. If I find an item that's called that, I'll probably hang on to it. 29% minion damage, damn. I'm trying to find
know
stuff
the meaning
to max
of victory,
out,
to become the eternal champion, and keep the Sun Queen's favor. My side. That is the meaning of my existence. The moon rotates to display its initial. Now the moon has dipped, and you're one step closer to seeing its true appearance.
adds to your damage twice, and then your health once, and then strength and intelligence, which also adds, depending what your talents are, also adds damage. And it adds duration. Damn, that's pretty nuts, man. I really thought I'd be able to summon all three, but I guess not. I think I'll just go with this. What the fuck? Damn, that's a really good item that you got. Can I use this? So I can use this, but fail to activate sealed mana will be at 100% once activated. Skills that consume mana cannot be used, so that's pointless. I can't do that. What the fuck am I supposed to do for this third ability? This makes no sense. Maybe I could do this, so I just get more mana regen. Okay, so I can do that. That's fucking retarded though. Oh shit. And what does scorching words do? I'm assuming it's probably more area damage. I feel like that could synergize with sentries. Like, if you look at my setup right now, let me go back into that. Not that, sorry. So this one, I went into damage and minion damage, then straight into sentry skill radius and sentry duration. More radius, more duration. Critical strike. More critical strike and damage. Strength and intelligence. More sentry damage. cooldown recovery speed for sentries, and sentry skill charges. And then I went into sentry damage, sentry cooldown, and recovery speed. Same thing. More crit, more damage and radius, more movement speed, and that leads into movement speed and sentry damage when moving. So I'm going 100%. Like those items that you have, your hammer and your whatever your other legendary weapon is, those are really good for summons. But personally, I figured everyone would go for summon builds, so I'm not going for summon builds. I'm going for sentry. So like, now here's something that I'm curious about. Do sentries count as minions? Like, does this count as a minion? I'm assuming it's a separate thing. Well, damn. Seems like you have like pretty much the perfect weapon setup to have summons. Alright, so sentries don't count as minions.
I wish to see you, but the dual crescents blind me. Let me see what you said. It's a bit tricky though because they also mentioned servants. I was thinking minions or servants. So wait, when they
say servant, they're just referencing your crow. Now you got me all fucked up because I haven't even seen that yet. Oh, fuck the other characters that join you. Okay, you know at the start of this game how there's that one bitch that makes a fucking like soul pack with you? Yeah, the NPCs, you know the redheaded bitch? Makes some like fucking soul pack shit with you? Yo, she is annoying as fuck. She doesn't shut up the whole time, and she's non-stop just talking about dragons and shit. And it's like, bruh, I don't give a fuck. I didn't even want you to make a soul pack with me. Like, fuck off. Like, give me the choice. I don't want you here, man. She's annoying. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna use the washroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Almost back at my desk. Back. Yeah, this is my first character. Good guess. I just found this game, like, just searching. Excuse me. Just searching through Steam. I saw it was free to play. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. So I found this game yesterday, and I found Ascend Reborn. Yeah. What, you watched my other stream? Sheesh, you got me blushing. Shit, that's good to know. Yeah, honestly, for the most part, I don't really pay attention to story. Like, I understand some people like story, other people don't. I just like the gameplay. I think this game's like a really good game for free to play. Just like Ascend Reborn. Ascend Reborn is that was a really fun game. The first 2.5, 3 hours I played it, I had a blast. Let me get some water, and then I'll continue playing. I am having fun with this game. Although I feel like I feel like the story was a little cringe at the start. Just fucking dragons. Oh my god, dragon. It's like, alright. Cool. Like, I got it. Dragons, man. As a fucking 30-year-old playing a video game. I've been playing games since, like, forever. But I'm fucking 30 years old now. It's like going a little heavy on the dragons in my opinion. Well, thank you. Like I said, it's just my first go at the game. Like, honestly, if I went for more of like AoE attacks instead of sentry, I'm sure I would be clearing out the bosses and shit way faster. But like I've said, I want to do something different. I'm sure everyone goes with just like AoE slam attacks and shit. And then they just like fly around the map just killing everything. Yeah, dragons add character to the lore. There's no other way to add characters into the lore besides dragons, man. You ever played Diablo? You ever fucking played Warcraft? Man, have you ever played StarCraft? Fucking dragons, bro. Where the fuck's Hiccup? Teaching me how to train that motherfucker. Know what I'm saying? It's just like... Yeah, but they... They could have fucking made it anything besides dragons, you know what I'm saying? They could have been as creative as they want. Like... They didn't have to go with dragons. Dragons, in my opinion, are just super basic. Yeah, wow, exactly. Are we gonna fly these motherfuckers? Like, what's happening? Where's my mount? The only time I played World of Warcraft was when there was no expansions in the game. I don't even know if you're old enough to know this or to like have experienced this, but like the first time I played World of Warcraft was when it first came out. I got up to like maybe level 24 or something. There was a dungeon that you had to do. You could do it solo or in a party. I couldn't do it by myself. I tried at least 10 times. And when I tried partying with other people that were outside the dungeon, everyone would ignore me. I'd be like, hey, you need a party, try and do dungeon. There's a bunch of people standing outside the dungeon. No one would respond. And then I canceled my fucking subscription. I uninstalled World of Warcraft and never went back. Because after a week or two of trying to do this dungeon solo, and no one responding to me or partying with me, I was like, fuck it. Yeah, so that was my experience with World of Warcraft. I never went back. Although, I will say, Warcraft 3/Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne was lit as fuck. The amount of custom games they had in that, and the amount of different modes and mods, and like, that shit was so fun. And I'm 30. So, yeah, you definitely understand the World of Warcraft at the very beginning. Yeah, that's also the next thing that pissed me off. That's what got me off of consoles. So I had the original Xbox. That shit was bomb as fuck. I had the Xbox 360. That was extremely fun. But as soon as they made it where you had to pay a monthly subscription to play it online, I was like, well, what's the point? I'm already paying for internet. I can just play these games on the computer and not have to pay the extra subscription. So... fuck it. And I stopped playing console. Now all I play is PC. It's way better. Your PC fucking gets outdated. You don't have to buy a whole new PC. Buy a new graphics card. Put a bit more RAM in it. Maybe update the motherboard once in a while. It's way more cost effective and it just makes way more sense. And installing new parts, people think it's so complicated. It's literally just take out the old part, put in the new one, install the driver. You're done. Yeah, man. And a lot of it is to do with like nostalgia and just the aspect of like, it's either nostalgia or just consistent players. Right? So like Call of Duty. Call of Duty used to be amazing back in the day, but progressively over the years have gotten worse and worse. But does that stop people from buying it? No. Because they're just so used to playing Call of Duty all the time, they want to get the new one. Doesn't matter if it has good reviews or bad reviews, they buy the new one. So the company can, as long as people keep buying it and they're making a profit, they're gonna keep cutting cut back on the quality until they just make even. Then they're like, alright, let's step shit up again. We're barely breaking even because we've cut so many corners. Now let's improve all these things that we've been slacking on, and the increase in sales will be 10 times over. We'll make a fucking killing. It's literally purposefully letting the game fall while still making profit. Once it gets too close to cutting even, then they improve on shit so that they get a huge influx of sales again. It's all marketing, man. It's the easy thing to do. It makes you fucking shit tons of money. You let the game kind of fall off, and then you make a huge breakthrough in the game, which shouldn't even be a huge breakthrough. It's only considered a huge breakthrough because they let it fall off for so many years without making any changes. Yeah, exactly. And that's why so many games are cross-platform now. Because they can put it on mobile, they can put it on Switch, they can put it on computers, they can put it on everything. Gives them more player base, they can feed more advertisement to them, they can feed more microtransactions, and bada boom bada bing, make more money in a short period of time. But I'm telling you, it's like a curve, right? It hits a peak and then starts to fall off, and when it starts to fall off, that's when they actually come out with like new new games that have breakthroughs in them. So that, or quote unquote breakthroughs. Because it's not really like a breakthrough, it's something that they've been working on for years and people have known about. They just never came out with a game that, you know, utilizes whatever it is properly. Regardless if it's like an engine or a UI system or fucking whatever it is, don't matter. Now, the thing that's really annoying or upsetting is, like, imagine if companies had that mindset back in the day when, like, Mario Brothers first was being made. Or, like, Donkey Kong Country 2 or whatever. It's like, oh, it's not gonna have a player base, let's not make it. Let's not put time into it. And it's like, look, people nowadays in 2023 still talk about it. Yeah, see, I agree with you. If this game is not pay to play or play to win. But there are people on Steam that rate the game saying it is. And there are also other people that have made videos about the game and saying how crazy it is and showing their gameplay and stuff. And then that begs to question, how much money have they put into the game to make it look like this? And I think that's what puts people off the game.
The final door is finally open! Let's fight the champion of the Moon Coliseum!
Yeah, I haven't looked too much into like what you can buy. If it gives you like a advantage versus other people or not. But personally, I don't fucking care. It's like if it gives people an advantage and they want to spend the money for it, fuck it, let them do it. As long as I can still play the game and not feel like I'm at a like absurd disadvantage, I'm gonna have fun. Well, yeah, of course. So what games do, what a lot of games do, mobile games, any kind of game essentially, they look for whales, right? And what a whale is someone that has infinite income because it's not their own. So it's usually a child, someone that's below the age of, like, let's say 20. They don't have a understanding of what money is. But they have their parents' credit card or whatever kind of card by whoever that gives them essentially, in their mind, unlimited funds with no repercussion. So these kids that have this money or these cards are playing these games and they're like, oh, it's a, you know, first time login bonus for $4.99 and it gives you XYZ. I'm gonna spend this money. It's not my money. I don't understand what $4.99 is. It seems like such a low number. Who cares? They do that 20 times within 5 days. And the company's made bank off these kids that don't understand what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, exactly. Because the companies know that the more time you spend on their game, the more likely it is that you spend money. If you're on a game for 1 hour a day, the time that you have to spend money is 60 minutes every day. If you're incentivized by the game to log on every 12 hours, that's 2 hours, that's at least 2 times a day you're gonna log on. Which means there's 2 times, not 1 time, that they can try to push their deal onto you. Or quote-unquote deal to make money. So it's like, this is all stuff we know. As adults, like, I'm 30, you're 36, we fucking know this. We have a mind, we have a conscience, we can fucking decipher this shit. But a fucking 12-year-old, like, when I think back to when I was 12, playing the original Diablo on PC, there was no internet, I was on dial-up, it was a solo game, and I had a blast playing it. Nowadays, when 12-year-olds get on games, they're constantly pushed this marketed shit to get them to spend their parents' monies, or to get them to fucking, you know, want the newest cosmetic, want the newest skin. Oh, my character looks so boring, their character looks so cool. Let me spend $5.99 to fucking have a cool skin. It's like, it's literally just preying on children. Which, I mean, fuck it. If I was a company and that's the way you make money, you fucking do it. It doesn't matter if you're preying on kids or not. Which is the fucked up thing to say, but is kind of the truth. It's like, as long as they make their money, they can cover their ass. You have to agree to terms and service. Everyone does that without even reading it.
You're an adversary to look forward to.
Doesn't fucking matter, man.
Your radiance
they
is
get
not
away
much
with it.
different
They
from
make
what
the
mine
money.
used to be.
They walk
Gerald
away
of
scot-free.
Nassau accepts your challenge.
Simple as that. As long as they're making their money, they don't give a shit. They could lose $10,000 here, lose $100,000 there. They're making millions of dollars a year. They don't give a fuck. Sure, sue them. Just fuck it. They can afford it. And they still add player incentives logging in hours each day, and they want to be a part of a crowd. Yeah, exactly. They want to be a part of, like, the gaming community / the crowd, yet they're fucking them every day with their fucking microtransactions and shit, not just making a good free-to-play game for the aspect of making a good game. People will put money into your game if you just make a good game, and leave it at that. You could make it free to play, just put like a donation tab or something, and people will be like, alright, this is a really good game. They're updating it consistently. I'll support it.
Victor,
it's that simple.
Tread the road of the sun.
They try to be all like scummy,
me
like cut corners and shit. It hurts the game. It hurts the community. They try to make a quick buck and it fucks them in the long run. If they just made a good game, made it free to play, and then like, let's say once every 3 days a pop-up comes up on your screen saying, hey, have you been enjoying our game? Consider donating $1, $3, or $5, depending how much you like it. It's up to you. No, like, I don't know, just make it like a nice, like, option. And I guarantee you a lot of people will donate to your game if it's a good game, you're consistently updating it. And you don't have to, like, try to trick people into spending $2 or $3. If it's a good game, they'll put the $2 or $3 into it. The perfect example is like Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors cost less than like $5. How much money did they make off of that? Because it's a good game, they updated and they didn't push microtransactions. They just put enough content, enough gameplay. You can even be lazy with it. Like, they didn't even make it like super in depth or anything. They made it so like, oh, every time you finish a round, you can put some money into some power-ups. You can unlock new characters. They each have different abilities. There's some Easter eggs. Like, that's it. And people were fucking throwing money at them. They could have added DLC. They could have added microtransactions. Did they? No. And guess what? They're still making a profit. Like, games are fucking stupid, man. They're so greedy. They can't think of like a year from when they get released, or 6 months from when they get released. They release it as soon as it's available, as soon as it's functioning. Put it in early access. Put it as a demo. Do this, do that. It's like, no. That's not how you make a good game. That's how you get early traction and how you have an early fall off. No game that has ever been super successful has came out in early access and then gone from there. It's like Diablo, Halo, fucking Call of Duty, like all these games, none of them came out in early access with microtransactions, with season passes, like none of that shit. They came out as fully developed games that had a full like story, full multiplayer, full everything, and then they got a fan base. And that's what led to their success, was their fan base. And them being able to come out with game after game, which kept their fan base, you know, hooked into their game, essentially. It's like, that's why the newest Call of Duty right now, it's come out, it had a big fall off. Yeah, it has a season pass, it has microtransactions. But guess what? They still made a profit from it because of the fan base they had from the get-go. It's like they can fuck around now, just like Diablo, just like Halo. They have the options to fuck around because they have such a devoted fan base. Games that are coming out nowadays don't have that. You have to come up with a good game, a good premise, a solid story, all of that shit, and not even think about microtransactions until you have that fan base. And games don't get that. And that's what makes so many games terrible, because as soon as you get into it, there's 1,000 pop-ups, there's 1,000 microtransactions, there's all these daily deals, weekly deals, starter bundle, like all this shit that no one gives a fuck about, because they haven't even played the game yet, and you're already trying to push money out of their pockets before they've even played. Like, think. These companies make no fucking sense, man. It's annoying as fuck. Yeah, and yeah, I know one company does have the rights to microtransactions, but the funny thing is that there's so many loopholes. I've never played Torchlight. I played Diablo 2. I've played Diablo 3. Diablo 3 I hated. And the reason why I hated Diablo 3 was because your skills are locked. So Diablo 2, you could have a sorcerer, you put half the skills into the ice tree, and then half the skills into the fire tree. In Diablo 3, it's like, oh, do you want to use this skill, or this skill as your first skill? Which I think is stupid. There's no customization. It's like there's essentially a 1 in 3 chance or whatever that you bump into a character that's the exact same as you. And also, Diablo 2 had the official servers, the battle.net servers, and it had the other servers. So if you like to hack and mod and shit like that, you could hack your character, mod your character, and all that shit, and then go on to the other servers and fight other modded characters. If you want to fight legit characters, you go on to the battle.net server and you fight legit characters. So I like that whole aspect of it as well. Diablo 3 you couldn't mod. There's no mod. I loved modding weapons in Diablo 2. I would mod so much my computer would crash when I would attack someone. That shit was fun as fuck. Diablo 3 got rid of all of it. Which is the similar feeling that I have to Halo 2 versus Halo 3. Halo 2, you had super bounces, which were like super fun. You could bounce if you knew how to do it properly, you knew how to find different spots. You could bounce us at the map and shit, and like jump on top of like things that are super high up that you normally couldn't get on. Halo 3, they got rid of that, and you couldn't super bounce anymore. So I stopped playing Halo. Because it became boring. It became pretty much like Call of Duty, except you have a shield. That's like the only difference. It was like, okay, cool. Yeah, exactly. The biggest grab of these games, I 1000% agree, is maximizing a new character. Regardless if it's stats, equipment, or whatever. Working towards better gear and better equipment, better skills is always a good way to keep a player base, which is one of the things that kept Diablo so popular, because to get like a set in Diablo and getting a set and make your character look different, that was like one of the drives of continuing to play after you've already beat the game. So this game has a similar thing in the aspect of you get better gear, you get better equipment. I could go through a dungeon and get, let's say, all blue equipment, go through the exact same dungeon and get all yellow equipment, get all orange equipment. That's what kind of keeps you playing it. Keeps you coming back to the game, which I like. I like the grind for better gear. No point in playing a game where it's like once you're done the story, you're maxed out. Everyone's maxed out, you're all the same. It's like, who cares? There has to be incentive to be better than other people. Or else there's no drive after the end game. Once you beat the game, it's done. It's like, that makes me think of games like back in the day, like Mirror Edge and shit, right? Like Mirror Edge, when that game was coming out for 360, was like, it was a huge fucking deal. You could run on walls, there's tons of parkour, you can like disarm people, all this shit. But it's like, once you beat the game, you were fucking done. There's nothing else to do. That doesn't make a good game. You want a game like Diablo or some shit where there's replay. Where it's like once you beat the game, you can go back through it and find shit that you missed the first time. And I have no fucking idea. I don't want to do any of these, okay? I'm not teleporting. We can do the side stories later. But there's no path. And I don't see a marker on my map. But that definitely is the biggest cash grab. You can make the most money off of making people pay for customization. The thing that people like the most is making their character and their playthrough and their experience unique. If you can make someone pay to make them unique, they'll do it. They want to be different, they want to stand out. Which is one of the dumbest things, because everyone falls for like the new, like, oh, here's your fucking early access bonus, here's your first time playing the game, like early pack or whatever. People think like, oh, I'm gonna get this because it's gonna make me that much better than everyone else, it's gonna make me have an advantage. You think everyone else hasn't thought that, and everyone else didn't buy it? You're just putting yourself on an even playing field with the 99% of people that have mommy's credit card to fucking pay for it. If you really want to be different, you really want to do the different thing, you want to prove yourself to everyone else, don't buy anything. Make the game harder for yourself and still be better than the kids that paid that money. And that's how you fucking play a game. That's how you give yourself that motivation. I don't want to just be better than all the other people. I want to be better than the people that put $100 into this game and I didn't put shit into it. And I'm still whooping their ass. That's how I get motivation in games that have pay to win. Don't be the basic bitch, don't be the basic sucker that falls for the fucking easy levels, the easy equipment, but pay that $5. Be the better person by not spending money and still whooping the game's ass. It's like, I don't need your fucking early game bonus, I don't need your fucking shit. Okay. Interesting, the battlefield has reached its time limit. Never had that happen before, but cool. Yeah man, that's the way to play. That's the way to not get suckered out of your money, still have fun playing a free-to-play game, and you can still whoop ass all day. I mean, essentially for most games that are free to play and for most games in general, it's just understanding math. As long as you understand the basic concept of math, where it's like this percent is better than this percent in this field versus this field. I mean, that's all you really need. Thinking this. So I can't do the center. Okay, this is really good. So I want to go for this. At one point, already maxed out this one, which I think was the right thing to do. I want this, but I'd have to put 3 points into this to get this. Which 18, 21. That's 3 points away. I can't really go for this. I'll just do this one, put 3 points into this, and then put 1 point into that. It's probably the best.
Hurry, we're going to miss the clock. Energy exhausted.
Glory is stripped eternally from the losers, and the victors gain their title. That is the rule of this path. Either remain victorious, or be defeated and fall into the stars as an unnamed soul. If you wish to challenge me, then defeat everyone and stand before me.
That was easy. Man, I don't know if other people have tried this build, but even with 21 mana as my fucking max mana I can have, this shit's easy as fuck. It was rough in the start before I got the cannon, but this shit's easy. I don't lose any health or nothing. How many boons do I got? I don't know. Let's is it telling me to bind my account? Of course it's telling me to bind my account. How many boons do I got? Let's see. I've only used one of these orbs, that's it. Like, when they first tell you to roll, right here, on this one, at the start of the game, I did a single draw, that's it. So the only boon that I have, I guess, would be... Where do I see my pets? Yeah. Just this guy. I just have this guy, that's it. It's my only boon. I don't have anyone else. Honestly, this guy looks pretty cool. I'd like to have this guy on my team. This guy'd be alright. This guy'd be cool. I'm not even looking at their ability. Wait, is this guy good? The guy that I got? Increased elemental resistance, damage mitigation, and it gives me an experience bonus. And then it gives me pack point +1, so outer ring gains bonus affixes. Pack point +1 affects the bonus affixes in outer ring by 100%, and effects of non-bonus affixes in outer ring. I don't have any fucking idea what this guy does at all. I was just like, that is the guy I got, so whatever. Nah, I haven't done anything with this guy. I haven't upgraded him, I haven't done anything. This is just how he came when I got him. I don't even know how you would set someone up. I guess it would just be upgrading them. But that just increases what his current things are. Alright, if I go into Boon, it goes here to this page where there's a bunch of different stuff I can select. Now a bunch of it costs different currency that I don't have, which I'm assuming is a way to get people to spend money on the game, which I'm not going to bother with. The only ones I can roll for would be the first 3. So there's the Hunter's Journey, which I have 1 orb for. This one, which I have 1 orb for. And this is the one that it made me roll with a free roll. Like I didn't have to use an orb or nothing, it was free. And that's how I got that like skeleton dude that I currently have. That's how I have... I don't know where the fuck he is. This guy. That's how I have this guy. Go to Hunters? Alright. What's in Hunters? I mean, it's basically the same people. Like, this guy's still here. He's just green. The first one you got was the goofy looking lizard. What, this guy? One of these guys? Now, the question is, did you get one of these guys? Or did you get like... Yeah, I guess it would have been one of these. The goofy lizards right here. Now, I know I can use my orb. Should I use my orb? Because part of me wants to use it in here. This only guarantees a rare. This is a legendary. Alright, so I see what you're saying. You're saying that this is better because in 30 draws it's guaranteed a legendary versus this one where after 10 it's only a rare. Alright, well before I do this, I'm gonna do it. You told me to do it. It seems like it is the better. It takes longer to get 30, but it's better to have the guaranteed legendary versus a rare. See, I didn't know which one was better, that's why I just held on to the orb. Because I'm also one of those players where I'm not just going to spend something because I have it. I'm going to wait till I know what's the best thing to spend it on before spending it. I'd rather be at a little bit of a disadvantage in the early game and then have a huge advantage in the late game because I spent my shit like later, but knowing what the best thing to spend it on is, if that makes sense. Yeah, man, that's that fucking late 80s / early 90s mindset, right? Damn. So you did probably what I would have done. Because I was thinking, well, I already rolled one on the frickin'... I already rolled one on this. I might as well keep doing it. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, you end up only getting 2 rares. It probably just gives you a really good one the first time for free to tempt you into spending all of your orbs on that. And then end up getting a bunch of shit. So you have to spend more orbs. Well, I'm gonna take a shot in a bonk toke, and then we're gonna roll this and we'll see what I get. Wish me luck, man. I don't need to upgrade my inventory. I know it gives me inventory space, but fuck that. I can just keep an eye on how much items I have and delete them on a consistent basis. Alright, let's see what I get. Wish me luck. Okay. The fuck is this thing? Snail of some sort? Okay. What the fuck is this? Am I supposed to click confirm or cancel? What should I do here? Should I confirm or cancel? Like, I don't really get what I'm doing, I guess. Come on, Blue. You're my only hope. What do I do, man? Should I roll for more? Alright, so you're basically saying I have enough crystals that why not? The same thing but yellow. I don't know what 3 good ones is, but I guess I'll go again. You're telling me 3 good ones, I don't know what 3 good ones are. What the fuck is this thing? I don't know what these are. What are affixes? Like, I don't know what this means, because I don't know what this is. All I know is this thing seems shit. That's all I know. This thing looks like a... Like, why would I want this? Let's just go again. Fuck it, let it ride. Let it ride! Oh, purple. Yo. Yo, what's this, homie? What's this shit? How do I keep this? I want this. What's this? Yo, how do I keep this? Yo, bro, hook me up. How do I... this is a purple. I like this. I want this. Do I just hit back now? Because continue makes me re-roll. I want this guy. How do I keep this guy? It's in your list. So what do I do? Just hit back? Okay, I have him. Okay, cool. So how do we... Okay, he's in the back. Okay, so now this is either drop quantity or survival, I'm guessing? No. What does this switch into? Because I can either put him here. Oh shit, I have all the guys I've rolled. Okay. Well, that switches shit up a bit. I guess I'll make him... I'll make him in there. And this one I have to choose between this guy, and this guy, and this guy. Which one's better? The second? This one? Or this one? Do I want the snail? Can I put him in multiple spaces? Can I have him or him buffed in 2 different spots? I can get more experience. Oh, experience bonus. Okay, I got you. This guy's better because he has an experience bonus. I gotcha, I gotcha. There we go, there we go. But obviously I'm gonna want to upgrade this guy first, like with these. Actually, I might want to max this guy out first. Yeah, let me max this guy out. Now if I were to switch these, so minion damage or... This is way better. What the fuck? It's damage and minion damage. Versus and it's the same amount of minion damage. What the fuck is the point? Look. 15%, 10% versus just 15. The fuck? That makes no sense. Alrighty. Well, I think my character's doing alright. Oh, merits. Yeah, but... Man, they can't even get close to me. Even if they tried to, I just teleport. Man, Q is nasty. I should make a macro for this game. I could just make a macro for all my skills. Yeah, try to get close. Try to get close. Where'd that boss go? Get the fuck back over here, man. didn't lose any HP. Pick up. Oh, inventory full. Oh man, this shit's annoying. Alright. This is waste. Anything that's blue is gone. I don't even need to look at it. I could have just clicked the blue arrow. Whatever. Alright. Now we have to actually look through items. So is this one? No, this is two-handed. Two-handed, but I want to keep it. One. Two-handed. Two-handed. Keep that. Alright, now we can just look over items. So all these are one-handed. I don't even need this. I don't even know why I kept it. It's blue. Fuck that. So I have a total of 157. It's 111. It's almost there. This and this would be more DPS. Unlock this. $94 and $111. So alright, what do you think about this hammer, 111, plus this wand at 94 versus this? What do you think, bro? This has armor, fire damage, cold damage, intelligence, and crit, and has 1.1% survival. This one has negative. Yeah, but not only the stats, you also have to think about this. 1 second. You also have to think about this. I can only use rocket jump if I have a cannon. So I'd have to change this. Yeah, it's a hard decision. Cause this and this are better. Like DPS wise is better, probably stats wise is better. Cause there's 2 sets of stats instead of 1. That's true. I think I'll just keep my items for now, just in case, but I don't want to lose this. My Q is fucking OP. Like, the Q is really good. Fair enough. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Who cares? There's no dots on the ground. You're saying go with staff. Anything that boosts sentries, I'm going for it. But anything that says boost sentries, I'm gonna get that over anything else. Man, the bosses can't do shit to me though. Like, they can't even get close to me because I can just jump away. Like, this shit's too good in my opinion. This Q, it's so good. Put your mouse whichever way you want to go the opposite of. That shit's nasty. Like, I could probably move around quicker with my Q if I got good with it. Look at that shit. I can literally just jump around the fucking... I could just jump around the map and they can't do shit. Look at this shit. I could just jump to wherever I want. Boink, 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 boink. They can never hit me. I could just... If I got good with that shit, like I could angle it the way I want. Like, I'm gone. The boss can't even target me. Yeah, let me just run up to the boss. I won't use Q anymore. Man, shit's easy. I used to die to the bosses, but since I've had Q, they can't touch me no more. I don't even think about defense, to be honest. Fair enough, evasion might be better than armor when it comes to that. I won't even use my Q. As long as I sit in that inside this red circle, they can't do much damage to me. I have a sentry build. They can't do shit. I did use shield in the early game, but look at this shit. Look at my HP. It doesn't even drop. I can just sit inside my sentries and spam on them. Can't do shit. It's not the fastest kill, but hey man, no damage taken. Easy. Because of this. This is what I use though. Place a sentry at the target location, generating safeguard. Enemies within the radius are knocked back upon its creation. The ring knocks back enemies, blah blah blah, less damage in its radius. And additional less damage from enemies outside the ring. So it's just, I just take less damage and knock the enemies around. Seems to work. Why is no yellow dots coming up? Whatever, I'll clear this shit out. I don't care. Look at this shit. Takes 0 damage. Easy. Why the fuck can I not see where I have to go? I'm just gonna go down here. I don't fucking know. Like, usually it shows a line where you have to go. It won't show me. You can see your chat on my stream when you type something, right? Because I should have a chat thing that pops up, bits, donation, and follow alert. I should. I'm not sure if it works though. I haven't gotten to ask anyone.
One dead.
Finally, the line appears. Wait, when you type, you can't see anything in like the bottom right corner? Like you can't see your chat pop up? The fuck? That makes no sense to me because for me, like, oh, there we go. Okay, so you are seeing it. Okay, I was about to be tripping. I was about to be like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's on the right side, like right around this area. It might have been... Yeah, I could switch it so that it doesn't disappear as quick. I think I have it on like 15 seconds. Where like it shows up and then disappears within 15 seconds. But the reason why I have that is because I don't have many people viewing my stream, right? So I don't want to just have like a chat sitting there. Okay, okay, thank you, thank you. I was just double checking that it was working.
I was a Legion commander.
Yeah, thank you, man.
No,
I appreciate that.
To disobey my orders.
I haven't had anyone to ask, so.
Energy exhausted.
And thank you for like checking out the stream and whatnot. Like, I appreciate that, man. Do you stream at all?
The sun, it's melting. Run! Run!
Yo, Inferno Blue. Do you stream it all, man? Fair enough. Why don't you stream, man? If you streamed, I'd follow you and watch your shit, man. You took the time and effort to watch my shit. Me and you both, man. I just never started streaming till a couple weeks ago. Like a week or two ago. I just never had the setup, I never had the place to do it, all that shit. But now I've got it. I've got the setup. My computer's just good enough. It's really easy though. Like, if you wanted to, I could help you set it all up. Like, get the chat box going, get your whole stream set up, all that shit on OBS. But yeah, once again, I really appreciate you checking out my stream, man. And for like chatting with me and like engaging, like, you know. Man, my rig's probably around 7 years old. What kind of graphics card you got? I think the two main things are your graphics card and how much RAM. I have around 12 gigabytes of RAM, and I'm pretty sure I have a 1050 GTX or 1030 GTX. You might have to upgrade your graphics card. Get like a 1050 Ti, you can stream, and it costs you like probably around $200 or something. Yeah, 12 gigabytes RAM, that's what I got. Your rig's just a little bit short on the graphics. You could probably sell your current graphics card for like $100 and buy a new one for like $250. So it'd be $150 out of your pocket. And then you'd be able to stream. It's just your graphics card, if anything. As long as your internet's like not trash. If your internet's trash, then there's not much you can do.
This place is so eerie. I have a bad feeling.
Here, let me put on some music for you to listen to. I've been listening to my own music. But I can put on some royalty-free music. Yeah, that's not bad. Your fucking processor's good, your RAM's good, it's like just your graphics, that's it. Excuse me. You upgrade your graphics by like $100, $150. You'd be good to go. I don't see why you wouldn't have a problem streaming. Like, if I can stream, then you could stream. There's no problem. And it's like, honestly, in my mind, like, I don't know if you know how much streamers can make, but once you get a good following, you get enough views, you can have a stream, like, get a sponsor and make like 10,000, 15,000, like, easy.
Nobody dared to disobey my orders. Wait, don't fall asleep! I haven't finished!
And that's for one stream, so if you had like a video that's sponsored by a company, you could easily get like $20,000 right off the bat just for making like a 15-minute video. It's like, why the fuck wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't, like, at least try for it, right? I'm playing games anyways. Might as well fucking try for it. That's my thought on it. Where the fuck? 1 second. Here we go. As you can see. So, oh, you can't see it. Fuck. I'll turn on my desktop audio. You should be able to hear the music. Oh shit, that's loud. There we go. Yeah, man, you upgrade your graphics card to, I believe I have the 1050. I think it's the TI as well. So, if I go on Amazon, the Asus GeForce GTX 1050 Ti is around $260. The one that you have is the GTX 960M. So let me look at that up. I don't even know if you can get that as a separate graphics card.
Machines aren't lifeless objects. Their fearless and selfless deeds must not be forgotten.
Yeah, you can't even, like, I'm looking on Amazon, you can't even get your graphics card anymore. So that's the only thing that's holding you back is your graphics card. Get like a 1050 Ti, a GTX 1050 Ti. It costs around, like I said, $229 or $259 for the, yeah, so around $250. And you could upgrade your computer, be able to stream, no problem. There's no issue with your computer. computer besides the graphics, in my opinion.
Machines aren't lifeless objects. Their fearless and selfless deeds must not be forgotten.
I think you have a perfectly fine processor, you have perfectly fine RAM. It's just your graphics card, man. That's it. Upgrade your graphics and you can stream.
To enter the Ring of the Stars,
And you
must
could
cast
probably
away
sell
your
your
doubts.
current graphics card for around $100. Which means you'd only have to spend $150 to upgrade if you found a buyer. Damn, what's that? What the fuck is this? It's less damage. What? Go. Yeah. Yeah, I do currently stream without a capture card. You caught me. I'm a pro streamer. Got me, bro. Sheesh.
Those who remain here are losers, eliminated from the Ring of the Moon, and so they've entrusted their fate to the stars.
I'm assuming the capture card would stop all of the lagginess when I'm not clicked on OBS. Because on my screen, it's super laggy when I'm not on OBS, but if I click over to OBS, then it's super smooth. There's no lag. I've been trying to figure out how to fix that.
Discontent of defeat burns within them, and it incinerates their minds and flesh. Only the bloody desire for slaughter. Boss. The benevolent queen bestowed upon these losers the chance to start again, but they must fight for it with their lives. was not my defeat that brought me here, nor did I lose my way.
Man, that boss's health is great. Yeah, that was the next person I was considering not going. If I weren't to have gone this guy, I would have gone the space-time mage. The guy that has like the bow staff or whatever. He would have been my next pick.
I willingly abandoned my noble family name and assumed one that is unclean, just to offer up a flawless victory. Someone has to lose, but not me. Not today. All glorious winners and desperate losers have fallen before me.
Yeah, I figured you'd have something like that, because in his, like, video, that, like, his showcase video, when you click on it, makes a bunch of copies of himself, that he then, like, brings it to himself, which I assume was to Buffett. So I assumed he probably had some shit where it was like, oh, Buffett,
Tread the road of the
if
sun.
you make a clone,
Challenge
it can
me
have the same
at
buff
my
that you
pride.
have, which then buffs you and other clones thereon. Damn, that's pretty OP. That he does the same, he doesn't even have reduced damage compared to your main character. That's fucking that's fucking OP, man. Oh yeah, can you hear the music, by the way? Even though it might not be the best or most entertaining music, it's royalty free, so Twitch and YouTube can't get on my ass about it. But yeah, man, if a dumbass like me can stream, why don't you stream? You can do it. Who knows, maybe one of us will blow up, right? You can get that sweet, sweet advertisement money. That's what I'm after. Damn, that seems fucking OP. What the fuck? The space-time guy seems broken when you say it like that. Sorry, just chopping up some weed. I'm in Canada, motherfucker. It's legal nationwide.
Humans didn't invent the machines for war, but for peace.
That was the next thing that stopped me from streaming for so long, because I couldn't smoke or drink while on stream. But now since weed's legal, you're allowed to do that shit. You just have to make sure that it's tagged not for children or whatever on YouTube. Because whenever you upload a video, it's a tab where it's like intended for children or not for children. And I always just select not for children because I smoke and drink and I swear and all that shit. So that way it keeps me out of YouTube's bad graces or whatever. Also, this shit ain't made for kids. I'm fucking 30 years old. I don't want no kids watching my shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Hurry, we're going to miss the class!
But yeah, that space-time guy seems fucking OP. I guess I know who my second person will be once I'm done with this guy. Do you know what max level is in this game? By any chance?
I was a Legion commander just a few years back. Nobody dared to disobey my orders. Wait, don't fall asleep! I haven't finished!
And if you have any game requests or anything like that, just let me know. I'm more than open to trying different games. Alright, that's good to know. Thank you.
You're humble.
One day, a descent after the sun. I will not one day.
This song reminds me of Napoleon Dynamite. Not sure what the skill max level is, that's good. I'm glad that there's unknown between both of us. Because it's kind of, I mean, to some extent, it's a little bit boring if you know what the next level is for everything.
You've performed
It's like,
well
alright,
in the
get
Ring
to
of the
this point,
Stars
you're
and
done.
Moon, defeating past versions of me twice. Now, you're qualified to enter the Ring of the Sun.
No pay to win, just early access to some builds. That's good to know. Someone in chat just randomly said that there's no pay to win aspect of the game. You can just unlock access to builds earlier.
Humans didn't invent the machines for war, but for peace.
Do not surrender. Please take the blessing of the stars with you and compete in the Central Coliseum. I agree. Find the spark in the Queen's House of Gold, and we can return home.
Fair enough.
Energy exhausted.
I've died enough to learn that. Yeah, when you die, you just pick up where you left off, basically.
Challenger, cleanse
Like the
your
boss
past
was
sins here,
always
so
just
you
don't
may
do it.
receive the Queen's grace with a pure body. Do not enter the divine pool unless permitted. The fight and revel in all the pleasures wear our bodies. But aren't they part of life?
Your minions do over 10,000 damage, that's fucking crazy.
I want after yet defeat me at my best. Prove that you're worthy of the Queen's generosity and love. The scorching gold will judge your loyalty to the Queen. Even if you do not look up to the sun, you still can't escape its radiance.
Yeah, it reminds me of Diablo 2 and Walking Dead area. Guys.
Only hairs flee out.
But like I said, I'm not going for like maximum damage build. I'm just trying to build as good as I can towards sentries. Because I thought sentries would be fun.
Crowned with the Moord of Honor and Stars of Impurity, accept your challenge as the Queen's son champion.
What? I died while picking up items. Well, fuck me.
Meet the Queen. No one can resist her. I'm not the first, and I won't be the last.
Damn, that sentry attacks fast. Look at that shit.
You know, protecting a person's will has nothing to do with strength.
I might be able to get extra loot. How? How do I get such extra loot? I got the 4 big chests before the ring closed in. I have no idea what that means. Oh, fuck yeah, I'll take it.
I miss Melina so much, and I have to give Catherine an explanation about the airship. Besides that, I've grown stronger, and I want to have a spar with you once we get back.
Fuck yeah, I got to get the 4 big chests before the ring closes in. Fuck yeah. Maybe you're talking about here. Maybe there's 4
Ignorant
chests.
souls. They
We'll see.
yearn for the rising sun. But they'll never get what they want.
I mean, I guess not, unless this is the boss fight. I haven't started it yet.
Newborn God.
This looks like the intro to a boss fight. So let's skip it, we'll see. I don't give a fuck about the story anyways. Are there 4 big chests around the outside?
Touch you! That's fallen, flame corrupted by the either jar. Fallen flames are everywhere. What is that, son? Monsters have appeared in the pool corrupted by the sun. Golden water has been sullied by rust.
I don't know if I noticed it or not. Well, I guess I didn't notice it. My bad. Guess I fucked that up a little bit. Unless I can go back to it, but...
Finally here.
Finally, take her away
A
from me.
useful
She's so
body.
annoying.
How tempting.
Even after thousands of years, this golden statue of the Sun Queen still remains as lifelike and detailed as ever.
Oh, such a gorgeous body. I love it. The greater its beauty, the more it should be cherished, no?
Speed run.
Don't worry, I won't spoil it.
Speed run.
I must take good care of such a beautiful body. Oh, you're interested too. Why don't you come to me? I prepared something better just for you.
What's happening right now, but I'll take it. Makes no sense.
Oh, subjects of mine, offer up your bodies and fight for me.
Why is my W not going off? I don't have enough mana for my W, just period. I don't think I have enough mana for anything except for my right click and my... How do I increase my max cap on my mana? like this. How do I change it from 14? Yo, Inferno Blue, how do I increase my, this shit, or decrease the seal, I guess.
The sun has risen again.
I have mana drain. I have mana drain. Is mana drain? No mana drain here. I would assume mana drain's probably because of these guys, my summons. Yeah, so sealed mana. So I'd have to change these. Okay, but how do I make this work for sentries? That's what I'm confused about. Like, do allies count as sentry towers? Because I really want to work with sentries. Like, I want sentries to be my main thing. But I can't have sentries here. Yeah, see, there's no, like, way to have a sentry as your passive. Because that's basically what the way that I look at it is that these are your skills that you cast, so all of those are sentries for me. And then my passives were my summons. But my summons are costing me too much sealed mana. So I can't cast these as much as I'd like. Which means that I probably have to change this and this. This is probably okay. As long as, I mean, at the very least, it just gives me more mana. I can accept that. But I don't know what I changed these to. Because I can't, I mean, it could have like swiftness to increase movement speed. And then switch this to... Can I do that? Yeah, there we go. So I could have increased movement speed for me and allies. And then also increase armor for me and allies. And then switch this change them or get increased mana and talents. Oh, so like here, instead of this, I could have like... So anything that increases mana though? I would like to have this on my, like the multiple projectiles. I'd like to have that on my sentries. Is it magical source? Well, that just increases the mana regen. I don't see any ability that would do that. Fuck it. I'll just change this. Is there anything that's like on dealing damage? What about this? I mean, I could do one of these. Because that would technically... This, and this are sentries, which I could have casted when I take damage. Part of me is thinking I could have this happen because it creates a soul-eating circle that surrounds me and gains bonus that increases spell damage for each enemy that enters the circle for the first time. It can stack, gains additional damage when enemies are defeated in the circle. Spell, penetrate, enemy resistance, additional bonuses can be stacked. I think this could be good. So I have all of my passives as passives. The only thing I might need to change, see, I could get rid of my cannon and switch this to a summon, because I need some sort of minions. I can't have, like, I got rid of all of my minions that I'm summoning. Right, so I don't have my, what's this do? That doesn't make sense. It knocks back, but it's a black hole. Shouldn't it pull them in, not knock them back? So these are the summons I could have. I think it's just those two. Probably want these. It's only level 3. Two-handed. Okay, let me take this off because I don't need this anymore. So this is 157, so I would need what? Let's just say 80 each. It's 87. Okay, so right there and that's more DPS. So I can install that and that for now. Now let's see what else is going on. So this is worse. So I can unlock that. This is 94, which is better than the sword. But you have to have 2 staffs. So in which case, install this and this, and keep that, just in case I got a second staff. This is trash. Good, but it's two-handed, so it's technically worse. This is a pistol, so I'm assuming I can't switch. Yeah, I need 2 pistols. So install this back and install this back. Keep that and that locked just in case I get a second staff or second pistol. This is useless. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need this. Alright. And that's how we do it. Now I don't need that cannon attack as my Q. I have my summon instead. This might be better than this one. But this has 12 to all stats. Which I do like. I don't know. You still there? Yo, Inferno!
Come, let me see how long you can fight to win my grace.
At least I have some mana.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
Yeah, it's still here. Alright, nice. I thought I was left all alone. I don't even know what this circle is around me. shit. Man, there has to be a better setup for my sentry turrets. I want this, I want this, and I want this. Yeah, you get the upgrade, okay, cool. I don't need this. What do I change this to? Like, I don't get if sentry counts as a minion. Because if it does, then this would be really good. But if it doesn't count as a minion, then this is trash. I mean, I could just put in another sentry tower. But I kind of want something different. Any ideas on what I should get? This could be good. Because it marks enemies within 10-meter radius, increases the chance to deal double damage every enemy affected by the skill. But it's only a 5% chance. But that's at level 9, I guess. I could also just do something like this where I just have like a basic attack, something like chromatic shot. What do you think, fixate or chromatic shot? If I'm going for a sentry build, do you think I should get something like this, where it increases the chance of dealing double damage, which I'm assuming affects my sentries as well? Or should I get something like chromatic shot, where it's just, it deals damage? It's just like an actual attack my character can cast. Which one do you think? If you're going for a sentry-based build. Alright, well, since you aren't answering, I guess I'll just go with this. Because it's just like a basic attack I can actually do. And then I can switch this with this. So this is just like teeth from Diablo. The spell that I picked. The other one, I would have gone with it because it technically increases the damage of my sentries, but it was only a 5.94% of doing double damage. Which is like, instead of having a 5% chance of doing more damage, I might as well just have an actual attack that I can do alongside of someone. I think that makes more sense, so I have a consistent damage base. Are you playing a game right now? Inferno? Cheers. Nice. Are you playing on your dwarf as well?
Besides the reflection in the palm, I cannot tolerate the beauty of others. So what can I do with you?
Nice. What are I'm assuming you're ahead of where I'm at. What the fuck? I can't do anything. It's like stuck. Yeah, I haven't filtered my loot yet. I don't know if now's the time I should do it, or like I didn't know if it's too early or... Fucking ball? Holy shit, needs to stop. Yo, that ball is annoying as hell.
You
Just
wish for
walks in
power.
place.
Are you frozen like a statue by my allure?
Should I change my loop to like filter 1 or some shit?
Your girl's waiting for you where the sun rises. She'll be mine if you get here too late.
my fucking fingers, my hand. It's a lot of clicking. So, should I filter my loot to like... Should I put it on basic? Or I could do intermediate or advanced. Which one should I put on? Because I did notice this, but I didn't know which one I like. I didn't know. And I still don't know. Because, like, I'm assuming at some point, like, when you first start out, it's good to not have it on so you can get some crafting materials or whatever. But I didn't know if my character was at the point where I need to change it. And if so, I don't know what I need to change it to. Intermediate. That way you'll see purple, pink, and orange. Okay. See, this, man, you should make a tutorial about this game. You can make a YouTube video and probably get a bunch of fucking views just based off of like, oh, do this, this, and this when you start out. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Okay, can these guys get off my ass? I'm not getting shot in the bunk. Thank you for the advice, though. Because I don't really pick up blues or whites anymore anyways. So it's good that they have a filter that does that. Have you tried Ascend Reborn yet? Whenever you don't respond, I just assume you're in the middle of a fight.
Humans didn't invent the machines for war, but for peace.
So, my sealed mana has already gone up since I've leveled up my ability. Which is annoying.
Hurry, we're going to miss the class!
Yeah, it's alright, but it's still annoying that half of it's being used by just like passives that I don't really care about.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
summon build. That's not fair unless you do a sentry build. I bet you nobody does fucking sentry builds. Probably most of them build. Sheesh.
What kind of kingdom can remain eternal when you hold supreme power and endless wealth? Similar troubles will plague you too. But now, I think I've found the answer.
I bet you I'd hardly have to use my mana if I went all summons as well. You know what I'm saying? I'd probably just walk into a room and my summons would kill everything. But what fun is that? I don't want instant death when I walk in the room. I want a bit of a challenge. And that's not to take a dig at the way you're playing, like you can play it however you want. This is how I'm playing. Like when you're fighting this boss with your summons, you probably don't even have to cast spells. You probably just run around like this and let your summons do all the damage. You just dodge the attacks and that's it. I don't want to play like that. Your mage uses less mana than you. Damn. Well, maybe I just have a shitty build. Whatever. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if anyone's ever tried the sentry build in this game. I don't know if it might be the old standpoint. Maybe that could be shot. It might not be the best, but it might. Each their own, right? I can sit here and take all the damage I want. I don't really have to worry about anything, so that much is good. But yeah, I bet you my guy fought against your guy, he'd probably whoop my ass. Like, hands down, I wouldn't doubt that at all. I think I can, maybe after this guy I can check if I can increase my mana regen. It's not like I'm opposed to constructive criticism.
I am the Sun Queen.
Oh, god damn,
I
man.
am the eternal sun that never sets.
Let's see if I can tank this person. Oh man, they do a lot of damage with their one ability.
I will be present and forever.
I think I can tank everything except for that weird flower that I cast out. This one, that
Witness the radiance of the sun.
And yeah, I'll definitely consider increasing my mana regen. Could help balance out because I have a low mana pool as it is. So some regen would help. Oh, get out of the fire. attack she can do that actually deals damage against that flower attack. As long as I get out of that, she's
Your weakness is so obvious. Even my eternal body will decay one day.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, why not? I'd add it to my minion. If you got the space, give it a try. Worst comes to worst, you switched out for something else, right? That's a good thing about this game, as far as I can tell. It's just like, you can try whatever the fuck you want to try. If it don't work out, just switch it. It doesn't cost you anything. Because electric conversion... I'll see it costs 10 to add one of these. So if I want to switch this, let's say. I guess this can't get electric conversion, which is really weird. Fair enough. Yeah, that's a good point. It is free until level 80. And I'm level 43, so I still got tons of time to switch my build around. Basically, when you get to level 79, you want to have shit figured out. If you don't, then you're gonna have to take time to figure that shit out. Thanks for the reminder on that. really like this one. I don't necessarily need cooldown reduction on it. What can I change it for? Penetration. I don't know why you would want this slow projectile. This is what I'd want. I don't care if it reduces the damage, because yeah, that is true. It is hard to like fully switch a character over, transition them over, because you have to find gear that's suitable for the build you want to switch to. 10,000% agree. But yeah, one of the thing that I was about to say is, so with this, multiple projectiles, you probably saw that it reduces the damage. Like this increases the damage, right? Or this increases it by 7.9. But because this is what I had before. 7.9% damage isn't worth. So before it shot 3, now it shoots 5, I believe. Yeah, 5 of them. So it's worth losing 7.9% damage to have 2 more projectiles. Because the damage that you get from those 2 additional projectiles is more than the 7.9% more damage that you'd get if you didn't have it. Although, to be fair, if you were to switch to something like... If you were to switch to something like this, that gives plus 34. But if anything is defensive against wind, it's going to do a lot less. I don't know if shit works like that, like in Pokemon, but... I like the extra projectiles. I think extra projectiles, extra AoE, extra like cast rate. Like the faster you can cast stuff, the more range the shit you have cast, the more it can hit. That's gonna add more damage than just a base percent. I'd rather have an ability that can hit 10 people and do 100% less damage than an ability that can hit 1 person and do 200% more. If that makes any sense. Especially in a game like this where it's like there's mobs of people, you want to be able to take out everyone quick. You don't want to just focus on one, unless you're making a like boss killer. Like I said, I don't even know if you can like party up with people and do that. Like if you could have someone that's made for taking out mobs and then have another person that's meant for taking out bosses and then you party. I don't even know if you can do that shit. I'd assume you can, because you can see other people in like the main hub and whatnot. And also, you say it's hard to fully change a person. I wouldn't say it's hard. I would say it's more just based off of how much time you're willing to put into the change. Because, I mean, honestly, it's like, let's say you're playing with your current build. You're grinding out for a better weapon. while you're doing that, you can also be saving armor that's better for a better build. And it doesn't take you any more effort or any more time. It's just a matter of, like, deciding if you want to do it or not.
Oh, newborn god! Awaken in your...
He also needs to rest.
Well, it looks like I have more mana regen without even focusing on getting more mana regen. If you just look at, like, my mana's actually going up quicker. Just by putting on the multi-strike instead of the cooldown. Which I guess makes sense, because I'm not casting my build as much. Well, I doubt anyone's ever seen a sentry build. This is what it looks like if you want to see it. Hey, Blue, I need the first one to see a sentry build in this game. I don't think anyone's dumb enough to do a sentry build besides me. Look at this shit though, as long as you stay in that orange circle that I cast down, it's like my defense and health regen is crazy. The boss can't do anything. I don't know if people can make this boss like this, but Sentry build sure is all good. Yo, Blue, when you're fighting this boss, where you're able to just kind of stand here and pretty much just spam it. Guy's non-stop frozen.
Thrust away!
Alright, let's see how long I can just stand here in front of them and do nothing. You said it was difficult. Let's see this. Let's see the sentry build do its work. I don't have any auto heal as far as I know. I just have my potions. I think my defensive sentry I can use for healing defense, but besides that. What? Look at this. Yo. Blue. Inferno. Bro. I was standing in front of the boss taking no damage and they fucking DC me. It doesn't matter if it was damaging me. I didn't die. I took like no damage. And now it says it's under maintenance. Look at this shit. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I was in the middle of the fight and it's just like, nah, you're gone. Under maintenance every server. supposed to be an hour long. So 9 till 10 my time. Alright, you wanna be a bitch like that, Torchlight? Fine. Don't worry, we have other options. We don't have to be locked down to that. One game goes down, another game opens. That's bullshit though. Part of me is like, shit, should I just try it to reopen it? I could, worst comes to worst, I could always play Shatterline.
The world's origins have been forgotten.
Why the fuck? There we go. If you say so, I don't know how far it was from killing it. Fair enough. I got to the halfway point at least though, and it's still cut off. But yeah, this was the game I was talking about. It's called Ascend and Reborn. It's free to play. Although there we go. That's supposed to be on. Why the fuck? Why is it not showing? Okay, I only got 15% of its life down. Have you seen or heard of this game I'm playing? This game's pretty dope. So less damage, less magic power. This. Have you ever seen this game? Oh yeah, let me change my streamer info. One second. I have to go to my stream manager so I can change the info. I tried doing it on my phone, it doesn't seem to work. So I have to like open the actual web browser. Alright, should be changed now. I mean, it says first try, even though it's my second play of it. Whatever. Tell me when you're back, cool. I want to show you something. Well, if I get the chance to, I'll show you it. Yeah, this game's pretty dope. Never played it, never seen it. Highly suggested. That's a free-to-play game. Sheesh. Can't go wrong with it. Yo, Inferno, you back yet? Shit. I might have to be right back myself, because I need something for dinner, and the grocery store closes at 10, and it is 9/11. So... Inferno! Come on, homie! Come back! I need to give you the lowdown before I dip. Come on, man. You're my only friend. You can say to all of the haters that you watched me since day one, If I make any money, I'll be giving some to you, man. And honestly, okay, let's say tomorrow, out of nowhere, I got a fucking sponsor for $10,000 to fucking shut out their company or whatever on my stream. I would easily give any viewer that is watching me, not to mention Inferno Blue, you're the only streamer that's watched me that has bothered to interact with me and say something and try to give me advice and tips and shit. I've had, like, my most popular stream probably had around 20 viewers and nobody said anything the whole time. Nobody said shit. There were 20 people watching me. You took the time to actually, like, interact and help me with my game. So I appreciate that. But yeah, I'd easily give you 5k of that 10k. I don't go fuck. It's 10k I wouldn't have had regardless if it wasn't for people like you that actually take time to interact with the stream. So what would I have a problem with? Yo, Inferno. Inferno! Alrighty. Oh, you're back. Yay, Inferno. Fuck yeah. Ah! I almost fell. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna run to the grocery store. Closes in 45 minutes. I'm gonna be right back. As you can see, it says be right back, 5-10 minutes. I'll probably be more like 10 to 15. But yeah, just if honestly, I would suggest so. Fuck. All right, let me go back to the game. So this is Ascend Reborn, free to play on Steam. My person, he looks like a normal sized person. I wish I could show you my worshippers. Realistically, I'm like, I don't know, 10 times the size or 20 times the size of a normal person, like in real life. I'm trying to... I don't know, this game's pretty cool. So basically, your person is a Titan that, or not, well, I guess you can call them a Titan, even though technically in this game, Titans are way bigger than your character. But you're like a god amongst people, and people are like the size of like your ankle. Like, people come up to... People are like this tall. Like, when you see people that are running around, they're up to where my mouse is on the right side of my left ankle. That's how tall people are. You can convert people to make them like pray for you instead of other gods by sacrificing someone. And then you can make those people climb up on top of your Titan to act as like a human shield, or you can like drop them down so that they shoot their bow and arrows. If an enemy is invading your area, then your minion, like your people that worship you, will attack that god, and these gods are like other real life people. I don't know, it's pretty fucking crazy. And it's a free to play game, 100%. So, like, there's no pay to win aspect or anything. As soon as I get back, I'll show you more about the game. It's a really awesome game, in my opinion. I'll keep the music going. You can mute it if you want. As soon as I get back, I'll let you know. I'll switch from this screen back to the gameplay. Yeah, and I really appreciate you checking out my stream again. I'll be right back. I have to go to the grocery store. It closes in like 40 minutes. I have to get something for dinner. Alrighty, I'll be right back, bro. Take it easy till I get back. Hey, Inferno, you still here? I'm back. I'm back. See, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't like forever. I'm back. I just grabbed sandwich stuff. I just grabbed meat and cheese and bread and tomato and lettuce. I have mayo. I have butter. I have salt. I have pepper. I just grabbed sandwich stuff basically. A couple veggies, some meat and cheese. Man, shit is crazy expensive nowadays. Yo, thank you, Inferno. Thank you. I was expecting you to be gone, honestly. I was just talking to myself, hoping you were still here. But yeah, thank you for waiting around. I hope you had a nice dinner. Hope you ate some good food. I don't know where you live, but if anything's like Toronto, if you're anywhere like Toronto, like let's say New York, Buffalo, Chicago, like any metropolitan city, it's like shit is so fucking expensive. I can't believe it. Compared to when I was a kid till now, it's fucking mind-boggling. Like, I remember when I was a kid, fair enough. Yeah, Canada, man, expensive. When I was a kid, I remember, like, just something as simple as a can of pop would be less than $1. Like, maybe 98 cents or something like that. That's with tax included and everything. Now, I want a can of pop, it costs me like $1.50. It's just like, the fuck? This is a can of pop. So 2 cans of pop. Well, actually, it's more than $1.50 actually. At the corner store that's right by my place, it's $1.48 each can. Which means if you were to get 2 cans of pop, 2 singular cans of pop, is like pretty much $4. That's fucking ridiculous, considering before it was less than $2. I just don't get that shit, man. Like, I understand inflation, all that, but it's not like we went through World War II. It's not like we've been through anything crazy besides COVID. And yet the prices have still gone up a crap ton, regardless of COVID or not. Which makes no fucking sense. There's been nothing to dictate or to like, nothing to excuse or explain why shit's gone up in price prior to this most recent problem we've had. Now it's easy to excuse it because it's like, oh, COVID, everyone lost jobs, everyone lost this, but shit's been going up in price since before COVID, since before any of that shit. What's your excuse for that? So I'm sure you can assume I'm making a sandwich quickly, since I got sandwich stuff for dinner. I'm not gonna fry it, cook it, or heat it up, or toast it, or any of that. I'm just gonna eat it cold. sandwich just so I can get right back to the game and show you this game. Alright. I live in Ontario as well. What college you go to? Wait, so why'd you drop it? Ah, Humber. Nice. So why'd they make him drop out? What'd they, like, do? Fair enough, I respect that. I never went to college. I was like, if I'm not 10,000% sure this is what I want to spend the rest of my life doing, I'm not going. And so my schooling money that my mom put aside for me, for like college and university, instead of spending on schooling, I used it as a down payment on my place that I own now. Because I figured worst comes to worst, I can rent it out, and at least that's some passive income I can have. If I use all my like saved money on schooling, there's no guarantee I got anything out of it. In fact, a lot of people spend all their savings on schooling and then come out with debt. And they have to use the next like 5 years of working to pay off the debt. It's like, well, what the fuck's the point? Man, just the whole school system in general is outdated. Like, we're still using the same schooling system that we used during the Great Revolution when we're trying to, like, teach people how to be fucking, like, you know, workers on a fucking conveyor belt. It's like, that's not the case anymore. Yet, we're still teaching people like it is. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That shit ain't cool. And the fucked up thing is even I can say, man, as a fucking, like, this isn't to, like, take away or to, like, this is just my experience. I'm 30 years old, I'm a white guy, I grew up in Toronto my whole life. And I've still been accused of being a racist and being like all this other shit. And it's like it doesn't matter what race or gender you are, everyone has to deal with that shit, which is fucked up. Because that, honestly, that's been a reason why I've left a certain job site that I was working, was because the other employees there accused me of being racist. I asked them why they accused me, and there was no reason. They had literally no reason. And the manager of the job site was like, well, what do we do? And I was like, what do you mean, what do you do? I was like, I'll fucking leave. I'll find a new job site. You can have a new security guard if that's how you guys feel. Like, it's bullshit. I'm not working in a fucking location where employees that work there feel that way about me for no fucking reason. You can't even tell me why. You just ask me what we do when you're the fucking manager of the store. That makes no sense. Like, fuck off. But yeah, that shit's bullshit, man. People that... It's like, get to know someone, then judge them. It's simple as that. If you don't know the person, don't cast judgment on them. That shit's bullshit. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. That's fucking shitty. You should have never had to deal with that. I currently work security, bro. What do you mean? Good guess. Yo, man, you should be able to... Well, there you go. I've been working security for almost 5 years now. I just had an interview with a fucking new place. Yeah, this is gonna be my 4th company I've worked for. The first 2 were bullshit. My most recent company is good, but it's lacking hours because it's event-based. So I've been applying to different spots. Man, that's crazy. We both work security. We're both in Ontario. That's fucking nuts. What the fuck? Yeah, security. The key was security. Okay. After the 4 years I've been working, what I can say, it's easy to find a company with work, but they'll underpay you. It's hard to find a good paying company that has good hours. So the trick to it is to get 2 or 3 companies under your belt that have good paying and shit hours. And then you balance the 3 different, or the 2 to 3 different jobs that have good pay but low hours. So right now, my current company, it's called Honeycomb Hospitality. They have like 4 or 5 different locations on King Street. And they pay approximately $25 an hour, which is good for security. And the company I just applied to pays $24 an hour. So if I can get both of those and have like 2 days from each of them a week, then you know, that's pretty good money. But yeah, the other security companies, like I worked for WinCon. I did 1 year and 2 months at minimum wage, and that's when it was $14.25 an hour. And then the other company I worked for, which was LPS, Loss Prevention Services, which was $16 an hour, and I did that for almost 2 years. And yeah, then I've been working with Honeycomb for like 1 year and a bit. But yeah, the other 2 companies, they knew that I had little experience, so they paid me next to no money, because they knew they could get away with it. Because that's literally all it comes down to. It's just like, how much money can our company make out of these people that are willing to work for it? Yep, that's the next thing. If you don't pay attention to your hours that you put in, they'll pay you less than what you've worked. There was someone that I met that used to work for WinCon when I was working for WinCon, and he said that he sued them in a civil court and got $10,000 from them, approximately 10,000, because they underpaid him on 7 different counts when he worked overtime. And he freaking sued them and won and got $10,000 rewarded. Well, I think it was like 11,000 something. But yeah, so I know that shit happens, which is why I'm glad the company that I work for, Honeycomb, all the hours you work are tracked on an app called Push Employee. So you have to download Push Employee, you have to get set up through the company to have an account, and then every time you clock in and clock out, it's tracked on the app, and you can go back and see how many hours you worked in the previous 2 weeks. Which is how I think every game should fucking have it. Or not every game, every workplace, like security especially, should fucking have that. So there's no way that... I mean, yeah, okay, I understand the app shit's annoying, but it's better than tracking it yourself. I make more mistakes than the app would. I trust the app more than I trust myself, which is kind of fucked up to say. But it's just more work on my hands I've had to do with it. Yeah, what, did anything go wrong with the company that you used a similar app with? Because I haven't had any bad experiences since I've started using it. Damn. So the admins are like, whoever that has control over it went over. That's fucked up. Man, sounds like you've had almost as bad of luck with work as I had. Like, I've always had shit luck when it comes to employers. Like, right now is the best job I've ever had, and I get 2 shifts a week. I want to work more, but there are no hours to work. It's like, it's fucked up. Every other employer, I've had all the hours I want, but they don't pay shit, so it's not worth working them. Especially not going into overtime with Canadian taxes. Like, you've probably experienced that. Working overtime is pointless in Canada. I don't think people understand that because their tax rate is so high that even if you make, let's say, $300 extra in overtime, it all gets taxed. It makes no fucking sense. Yeah, that's fucked up. That sounds like they want to make as much money as they could and they didn't give a shit what you said or actually did. They're like, we're billing the client for as much as we planned on billing them. Unless they had a prior contract, there's no reason they should have done that. One second, I'll check out what you said after I kill these guys. If I can kill these guys. Alright, let me see what you said. Legally, I was honest to build client for 8 hours, finished early. Legally, if they are charged for full time, we're supposed to get a fair cut because we did the work. Yeah, that's That's true, but you know that companies find loopholes for that shit. Especially in fucking Toronto, man. Or Ontario in general. But I'm in Toronto, and Toronto, it's ruthless. No mercy. They can't just bill a client if we weren't there full time. It's like we showed up late and we didn't get reduced pay for showing up late. Yeah. I get that. Although, to be fair, if I showed up late for any of my shitty ass companies I worked for, I don't think I ever got reduced pay for the day. I don't think they ever only paid me for 7 hours versus 8 hours. But yeah, Toronto, welcome to the fucking club, man. I've lived here all my life and I fucking hate this shit. It's literally Canadian New York. It's fucking retarded. I can't stand this shit. It's ridiculous. The prices of shit is fucking... It's gone out of hand. It just keeps... Okay, so look. You see on the ground, you see those people running away from me? Those are the size of normal humans. This is what I was trying to say before. So that's a normal human down there. One of those little guys. So I'm a fucking like... I'm a behemoth compared to them, you know? I'm a giant. IntelliGuard, CSC, the only one I've heard of those three is IntelliGuard. I worked for, like I said, WinCon, LPS, which is Loss Prevention Services Incorporated, and then Honeycomb. And the most recent one I applied to was Sword Security. And they're an international security. So Sword Security has sites in Toronto, Ottawa, the US, Europe, London, the UK. They have job sites like all over the world, basically. Yeah, I'm telling you. All of the fucking ones that you've heard of, like, okay, IntelliGuard is shit. Fucking all the ones that you've heard of that are common are pretty much shit. They're only good for starting out. I'm trying to think of other companies right now. Right now, they're evading me. I want to say Paladin Security is one. What's another really common one? Why'd you bring them to the Ministry of Labor for? What'd they do? I mean, honestly, most security companies are. The only ones that are worth working for are event security or suited security. So suited security is like you have to have a tie and blazer and dress pants and all that jazz. And then event security is like working at, like, you know, baseball games, hockey games, basketball games. If you aren't doing one of those two, or working as a bouncer at a nightclub, or a doorman at a nightclub, if you aren't doing one of those, then security's ass. If you're doing concierge, it's ass. If you're doing static security, it's ass. If you're working in a mall, it's ass. Like, all those companies that offer that shit is less than $20 an hour, which isn't worth your time. Anything that's less than $20 an hour, don't work. It's not... You're gonna have bodies standing there, but they ain't gonna be doing shit for you. Because you ain't paying them to do anything. Yeah, that sounds like WinCon. That sounds exactly like WinCon. Minimum pay, maximum fucking... Like, you have to break your back for them. Like, I kid you not, there was one time when I was working for WinCon, it was maybe like a 6-month period, I'd have to go in at 7 in the morning, work till around 10 in the morning, go home, come back at like 5 p.m. and work till like 12 o'clock at night. And obviously I'd have to do like duties and like patrols and shit every time I'd go in. And unlock or relock doors depending if it's at night or morning. It's like, that's not even legal. You can't have someone go in, give them like a 7-hour break and then have them go in again. Like I was doing 2 people's work. And I was getting minimum wage for it. Like, I completely understand that. Security companies will 100% take advantage of you and they will make you bend over backwards just to do what the fuck they want to have done. And they make bank off of your back. I forgot I haven't even been showing you the fucking spells. My bad. So as of right now, I only have 2 spells. Let me see which is it. Damn. I feel like I was my company's go-to guy because I'd bust my ass for them. I'd always show up on time. I'd go across Toronto. Like, I'd literally do like an hour and a half one-way travel on the TTC to get to the job site. And then an hour and a half to get back home, 3 hours out of my day. Not getting paid for travel time or anything. And, yeah, when I asked WinCon for fucking, after working for them for a year and 2 months, I asked them for a pay raise. They gave me a 25-cent pay raise, bringing me $14.25, which was minimum wage, to $14.50. I was like, fuck you guys, I'm putting in my 2 weeks right now. And then I applied for LPS and got the job in less than a week after putting in my 2 weeks for WinCon. It was fucked up. Like, WinCon didn't give a shit. Like, I busted my ass. Like, I literally got them 2 job sites, kept them a whole mall by myself, never was late. Like, and they didn't give a shit. 25 cents, here you go. It's like, fuck you scam artists, man. Man, I'm telling you, I feel like a secret is to become the owner of a security company. It's like with the shit that I've dealt with working for security and the shit that you're telling me that you've dealt with working for security and these companies get away with it. It's like, yo, they're the biggest scam artists around and nobody's fucking talking about it. It's like if we opened up our own security company and had a bunch of fucking nitwit dumbasses work for us, we could probably make fucking bank. Because nobody knows anybody, nobody has anything to say about it, nobody talks about it. The only people that talk about it are me and you in this fucking live stream that nobody else sees, nobody else will hear. And it's fucked up. And it's like, that's the same thing with a lot of fucking shit in this world, right? People have shit to say and nobody fucking hears it. It's really fucking annoying, man. Because I'm sure, like, man, you could probably make a podcast or YouTube channel or something, go off about your experiences and probably help a lot of people. But YouTube will never push that because guess what? You're not spinning the fidget spinner on your fucking forehead. So, why would YouTube push it? Know what I mean? It's like, it's so dumb. like already talking with you. It's like I don't know. It's fucking crazy. It's like the chances, like, you're in fucking Ontario, I'm in Ontario, we both work security, we both had similar experiences with security companies. It's like that it's fucking nuts. Imagine all the people that have probably gone through the same shit as us. And it's fucking bullshit. Someone needs to fucking do something, someone needs to talk out about it, or else nothing will ever change. People just keep going through the same shit that we went through. For what? For them to make some money? And that's the next thing I fucking hate, is that security, it seems like it's like the industry's almost on a lockdown, if you know what I mean. Like, the upper management, they all stay upper management. All the security guards, they stay security guards, and there's no way for progression. And the only way that you can get progression is by taking like the only way you can get progression in a company is by taking like police foundations in college or some shit. And it's like, well, if I'm gonna take that, why not just become a cop? It makes no fucking sense. Like, why would I take this like college course that's literally called police foundations to get a tiny, like a $2 pay increase for your fucking stupid company? Because I've noticed a lot of jobs that are involving security on Indeed, all the high paying ones, a lot of them require police foundations as a college course. And it's like, if I'm going to take a college course in police foundations, then I'm just going to become a cop and just say fuck you. Makes no sense to me. Nice. What happened to drive you to tell your boss off in front of a client? What'd he do? Was he basically trying to like blame you for something that you had no control over? Like tried to like... Cause I was like, man, the shit I can tell you that I've dealt with is just retarded. And especially when it comes to security, people love to interject, like, you're doing something and they think they know what's happening and they think you're in the wrong because you're the security guard yelling at someone. Even though 30 seconds earlier that guy was yelling and swearing at you when you were just asking him nicely to leave. Yeah, security's fucked. Like, I've had someone fucking record me and send a recording into my work, and the recording didn't even have audio, and they said I was yelling something at this person, like some racial slurs or something, and I was like, no, I never fucking did that, what are you talking about? And they're like, oh, they sent in video footage, it doesn't have audio, but this is what they said you were saying. And then they pulled the recording from the store that I was working at, like the exterior footage, which did have audio, and there was no facial slurs or anything. Like, I wasn't yelling. I was literally telling the guy, you're not allowed to smoke inside because you're smoking inside the fucking washroom in the fucking store. And it was a Whole Foods. So he's in the Whole Foods washroom smoking in the stall. I kick him out. As I'm escorting him out, I'm like telling him like, hey, you can't be smoking here, what the fuck you doing, blah blah blah. And some person on the street in their car recorded me and said I was yelling racial slurs. And then they took the fucking footage from the actual Whole Foods. And they saw that I was just yelling at the guy telling him not to smoke inside and he has to go and he's trespassing and all of that. It's like, fucking retarded. Damn. That's fucked up. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. That's fucked up. Damn, what the fuck? I've heard about that happening, but... Like, I've heard about security guards stealing from clients before. But only one time from, like, a second-hand source. Other times it was just like rumors or stories or whatever. There was one time there was a security guard that was like, oh, basically there was a store that had a security guard. When they had garbage, the security guard would take it out to like the garbage bin in the back or whatever. He would put stuff inside the garbage bag, and his buddy would be waiting by the garbage bin or the dumpster or whatever out back. So when he would throw out the bag, his buddy would go into the bag and take all the like stuff that wasn't garbage out of it and then resell it when they got caught. But other than that, I haven't heard of any other security guard until now. That's fucked up. That reminds me of another thing that happened. So this was with WinCon. Apparently there was a security guard that was drunk while working, and he fell asleep in the washroom in like one of the stalls. The site supervisor came to check on the site and to make sure like everything was good. He couldn't find the security guard. He went to the washroom. And this was the site supervisor telling me this. he knocked on the door. He heard the guy like kind of wake up and be like, "Oh, who is it?" type thing. He then kicked open the washroom stall and was like, "What the fuck's going on? What's wrong with you? What are you doing?" He found out the guy was intoxicated. The guy ended up being like an older employee, so he had senior status. And the site supervisor had to write an apology to the senior guard he found drunk asleep in the washroom. Yeah, I guess. It's like if the guy's drunk on the job site while working, passed out in the washroom. If I was the supervisor, and I knocked on the door and the guy kind of sounded all groggy and out of it, I'd probably kick the door open too and be like, "What the fuck are you doing? What's happening? Like, what are you..." It's like you're at work. You're not supposed to be drinking, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's how you lose a job site. But yeah, to be fair, I guess the supervisor could have gone about it a different way. One of the sites where I was supervising or a lead guard really had to deal with a mess due to security company. Some guy was removed from the site sent where I was working. The guy uses that sounds like a mental disorder. What the fuck's wrong with that guy? Use the guy's washroom. I identify as a female. This guy's gonna be a bitch, isn't he? Sorry, I'll read your comments in a second. These bigger guys are always a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's really unfortunate because the security guards that keep clients happy the most are also usually the ones that companies let go of, and then they end up losing clients and they're like, oh, why'd I lose this client? And it's like, bitch, you let go of the guard that fucking the client liked. It literally happened to me. There was a Shoppers Drug Mart at fucking Young and Chester. And LPS used to have it. I worked for them, and LPS let me go. Less than a week later, they lost that client. It is one of their top clients. And LPS technically didn't let me go. I asked for a raise, they gave me a pathetic raise, and I put in my 2 weeks just like WinCon. So, yeah, but as soon as I was gone from LPS, LPS lost one of their top clients because their client only liked LPS because they liked me. I didn't work for the company, they didn't want LPS anymore. Simple as that. Yep, same with me, where it's like I've worked for a job site. I technically don't work for them, but they gave me like the employee discount and shit. And it's like they didn't have to do that. I'm contracted through another company. I'm not technically an employee. There are tons of job sites I worked where I didn't get the employee discount. But there's also been tons of places where they gave me it because they really liked me. And as soon as I quit the company, those clients fucking dropped the company that I quit. I don't think security companies even realize that shit. They think, oh, they just switched because they found a cheaper company. It's like, no, not always. Sometimes the guard that they liked stopped working for you. So they just switched to the other company. But I've also been fucked over by other security guards. For instance, I was working at a Shoppers Drug Mart. There was another security guard. We were both working for LPS. The one security guard was gonna go into cybersecurity because he already had a field when he was back in Africa. He worked in cybersecurity, and he wanted to go into it. My mom works in cybersecurity, so I was like, hey, here's my mom's email. If you have any questions, shoot her an email. I'm sure she'll be able to help you and be able to answer your questions. He was going to take a $30,000 course. Instead, my mom suggested a $5,000 course that was equivalent. With the extra $25,000 that he had, he then started his own security company, stole the contract that our company was working for, and didn't hire me under his company. So I got out of work because he stole the site that he worked for and I worked for. He started his own company because I saved him $25,000. Like with the contact of my mom giving him a better fucking employment or a better schooling. It was so fucked. It's like I basically helped a guy find a new schooling path that cost him $25,000 less. But that $25,000 less that he saved, he started his own security company and stole the contract out from under the company I was working for and he was working for. before he started his own. It was so fucked. And he didn't offer me a job under his company or anything. He just was like, oh, like when I told, like when we lost the contract, I didn't know that his company or his new company was the one that took it over. So I went up to him, I was like, yo, isn't it fucked that LPS just lost his contract? This is like one of our main contracts. It's like all my hours I was getting every week. He was like, oh, that sucks. A week later, I find out that his company was the one that took it over, and that he was able to start the company because I saved him the $25,000. So I essentially fucked myself. So fucked up. But that's the real world, right? You try to help someone. He says he wants to go into cybersecurity. I had the connection of like, yeah, well, my mom's in cybersecurity. Ask her questions. I save him 25 grand in schooling, and he steals the security company contract from under me, and I get out of all my hours. I have to find a new job, find a new company, and it's all because I helped someone. Yeah, I mean, basically, it's like the least the guy could have done has been like, hey, I'm starting a new company because you helped me. Do you want to work as like one of my go-to security guards type shit? And I would have been like, yeah, sure. But he didn't say shit. I didn't even find out that his company was the one that took over until after we lost the contract. It was retarded. I was like, what the fuck, man? I was fucking pissed. But yeah, so basically it's like an inside job. But as you can see, all these little people were on me. So like, you see how there are little people on the ground that are green? You can see how they're like climbing on me. And I can shake them off with X. And I can also stomp to kill them. And I can sprint with spacebar to kill them. But yeah, when you take over certain areas, you get your own little people that you can then like command because they worship you. Because you're basically a god in this game. But yeah, it was fucked up. But like I said, every job I've ever worked, I've gotten fucked over. Even when I was a fucking teenager and I worked as a CIT, I was a counselor in training. So before you become a camp counselor, you usually have to do a summer of like a training course or whatever, where you're basically a counselor alongside of like... So when you're a counselor in training, you're working alongside of like a full-fledged counselor, right? And you do that for a summer, and then you become a full-fledged counselor. You can work at like any summer camp or any overnight camp and like look after kids and all that shit. So I did that. At the end of the summer, so like 2 or 3 months of being a counselor in training, me and my stepbrother dealing with fucking, you know, anywhere from 8 years old up to like 14 or 15 years old. Every day from 8 in the morning till fucking like 6 p.m. at night until their parents came and got them because it was just a day camp. At the end of the summer, I got paid a total of $20 to split with my stepbrother. So me and my stepbrother combined working 3 months every day from 8 in the morning till 6 at night. We got $20 to split. And that's literally like that's the cycle of my that's a perfect example, and that's how all of my work experience has been. I always get fucked by my employer. It's either a lack of hours, a lack of pay, or a combination. It's never a good employer with good hours with good pay. Like, never. It's always lacking at least one. And that's why I figured, okay, might as well get 2 part-time jobs where it's good pay, good employers, It's a lack of hours, but guess what? It's 2 jobs, so I can make up for the lack of hours. Yeah, exactly. And guess what happened? The next summer, after that happened, where me and my stepbrother got $20 to split after like 3 or 4 months of working, the summer camp that we worked for got shut down. So it's like, go fucking figure. The first fucking employer that I worked for, like, official employer besides babysitting and like landscaping and shit, this was like being employed by a company. First time I'd ever been employed by an actual company. The next year after I got fucked over, they went under business. They got shut down. And the summer camp no longer existed. Which is why I couldn't take them to court or do anything. Because they didn't exist anymore. And not to mention, I was like, what, maybe 16 or 17 at the time? Like, I couldn't do anything even if I wanted to. As a fucking kid, I didn't know better. I was just like, well, this sucked. And I told my mom was like, oh my god. And like, that was it. It's like, nothing happened. And that's why they got away with it, because they probably knew nothing was gonna happen. They knew they could probably shut down and reopen under a different name, and bada boom, bada bing. Whoever else worked as a CIT that year probably also got fucked. They probably made a killing off that. They probably had to pay a total of like $100, maybe $200 max, and they had the whole summer like covered as far as employees go, and they didn't have to pay shit. Yeah, money laundering could be too. It's very possible. They could easily just, you know, like I was saying, like they could just hire a bunch of like ignorant kids essentially, have them work for like 20-40 bucks each, and then just shut down and reopen under a different name. It's like, how are you gonna catch them? Kids don't know any better. The parents aren't gonna put the effort into it. They don't care. The kids were occupied for the summer. Fuck it. Right? But yeah, it could very well be money laundering too, especially because like one of the other jobs I worked for, I was a busboy at a quote-unquote 5-star restaurant called Paralia on the beach, and apparently the person that owned that place was like connected to the mafia in Quebec City and Montreal. And like apparently he had like 3 or 4 different restaurants in Montreal, and the only reason he would even have them apparently was because he had connections to like the mob. And the spot that he had, Paralia on the beach, you're only supposed to be able to have 1 contract through the government there because it's a sought after location. So every year it's supposed to be a new place, guess that site. But what he did is the first year that I worked there, it was called something else. And then the second year, he changed the name of the restaurant to Paralia. And so he was able to renew the contract because it was technically a different restaurant, even though it was the same owners. Yeah, I always thought being a social worker would be a good job, because you have good benefits, you work for the government, you probably get good pay, and it's like, realistically, what do you have to do? Interview people, suggest different career paths, try to help them, and like, essentially take info and input it in the computer. And you get really good benefits and really good pay for doing that. Well, I just got fucked up by that guy. Damn, a chat group of 150 students? Is he at full health again? This is some bullshit. Man, I dodged. Can I block his attacks? No, I cannot. You see that shit? I'm like, can I block his attack? And just get completely obliterated by him. I need more opportunities like that. Fuck, even when I dodge, he still hits me. My god, the AoE on this guy. Well, that's good, man. Oh no, you seem like a nice guy, helping people out. I'm hoping to get paid for that, because you should. I mean, like, honestly, teachers and, like, people that help other people need to be paid more. Like, I kind of despise the aspect that, like, someone that plays basketball has a multi-million-dollar contract for working for, like, a third of a year or whatever. And then people that are actually trying to help other people or teach other people or whatever get paid fuck all and get like zero benefits. And it's like, how are you expecting better people if you aren't incentivizing people to help one another? It doesn't really make sense. Man, I'm so fucked right now. He's full health every time I die. Some bullshit. Oh, that's good, man. If more people did that, there wouldn't be as much bullshit, right? So I respect that. For fuck's sakes, man. It's bullshit. I'm definitely missing something here. Any advice against this motherfucker? Well, look at this shit. What am I supposed to do? I'm just running around, just chipping away at him with my fucking spell. Yeah, honestly, I would say the whole education system is a fucking scam. I mean, up to high school. Like, high school and everything below, I think is fine. They could adjust the curriculum, adjust how people are taught. But for the most part, I think it's okay. It's not like they're going after the money. College and university, considering every class pretty much requires a textbook. And every textbook is around like $400, not to mention the class admission. And the difference between last year's textbook and this year's textbook is like very minor shit. And yet you need the most recent year textbook to be able to attend the class. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of scam bullshit. It's all just different ways. It's different ways to just steal your money, essentially. It's more of a business than it is education. I mean, technically, I could just dodge around like this and kill him eventually. It's just kind of bullshit that I have to do this. Unless I'm not supposed to be fighting this guy yet. Oh my god. What the fuck was that, man? Fuck off with that shit. So close, but yet so far. Yeah, and not even just that. A lot of the shit that they teach you isn't even applicable for what you like. Even when it comes to high school and elementary school and shit, it's like, okay, English is good, science good, math good. A lot of the like geography, history, like a lot of it, it's like if you're not going into that field, it doesn't fucking apply to you. It doesn't matter. Teach people how to do their taxes. Teach people how to like not get audited. Teach people how to like save money. Like teach people practical shit. Unless it's a specified field like engineering or like architecture or like, you know, computer science or whatever. Unless it's specified like that, it's like teach them practical shit. You're teaching people shit that doesn't fucking matter. If I wanted to learn about the fucking, you know, if I wanted to learn about some sort of war that happened back in the day, I go to fucking Google, go to Wikipedia, and fucking read about it. I don't have to take a course to teach me about it. It's not that important. It's not relevant, man. Like, you're filling my brain with like useless info that doesn't apply to today's world. Yeah, that's, exactly. And also, like, the next thing is if you keep people going down the same path and you're teaching them this like basic useless shit, you know, every country, every government needs workers. You need people to be in the factories. You need people to be building the houses. You need that shit. You can't have everyone be so educated that none of them are doing the blue collar jobs. And like I said, like you're saying, it's so ingrained, and that's the way shit's done. The government doesn't want to take the time or money or commitment to change things for a potential better outcome. It's like potential isn't good enough for them. They need guaranteed. And right now what they have is a guaranteed system that works. So that's all the government cares about. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. And that's also next fucked up thing. Let's talk about like a next big misunderstanding about like Canada in general is that everything's cheaper, we have free healthcare, all this shit. It's like one of the main benefits we have is government subsidized housing, but yet the waiting list for subsidized housing and the things that you need to get it is like retarded. Like you're waiting like 10 to 15 years, and that's if you're even like applicable for it. And half the people that have it, like when I was in security school, This shit's fucking nuts. When I was in training to become a security guard, so you had to take a 2-week course before your like test for your license. There was a chick that I met that was in the same course. She had a total of 4 kids and 1 dog, and she was telling me that she is currently on welfare, and she was getting $900 a month for welfare, $200 for each kid that she had. So that's 900 plus 400 because she had 4 kids. And then another 200 for each pet that she had. She had 2 dogs. So that's another 800. So what? That's a total of 800, or 4 kids, 200 a pop. So that's 800. Plus the 900. So that's already 1700. Plus the 2 dogs, which was an additional 4. Sorry, I didn't name. It's additional 4. She was making like over $2 grand a month without working, without doing anything. And she said the reason why she wanted to become a security guard is because she could work for like the transit security, because she had previous experience prior to her kids or anything working in the TTC. So she wanted to get her security license to go into transit security, and she said that she'd still be able to collect all of her benefits minus the $900. It's like, that's fucked up. That this, like, she was basically admitting to me that she's using the Canadian government to get additional money, and she found the way to like maximize it with her kids, her pets, and her work. And it's like, that's why Canada, that's one of the reasons why Canada's fucking gone to shit. Because people find fucking loopholes like that, take advantage of the fucking system, and the government's stupid enough to fucking let them do it. And then the people that are actually working their ass off, guess what? Fuck you. You don't get shit. Because you're just a normal person with no kids, nothing under your name. So, government don't give a shit about you. Exactly. You feel it, man. You're probably in the same boat as me. You're just a guy. Like, you're an everyday Joe. And it's like, the government doesn't give a fuck about that. If you don't have kids, if you don't have, like, it even comes down to the aspect of when you're doing your taxes and shit, it asks you if you have a spouse, if you're in a relationship, because you get a bigger tax break if you do. Because that's all the government doesn't care if you're a single person or whatnot. They care about how much income you have. And the more people, the more income. That's why if you have more kids, they give you more fucking benefits and more tax breaks and more money when you're on disability or fucking welfare, because you have the potential to make them more money. There's more people in your family to make them money in the long run. They're gonna give you more money. It's fucking retarded. And yet every day people have to pay for that. We have to pay the 13% tax on every fucking thing. Like, not to mention the prices of everything's shot through the roof in the past year. And they say it's all because of COVID, but it's like, in the past fucking 5 years, everything's been going up in price consistently. Fucking housing, food, everything's been going up. In Toronto, it's insane. Yeah, they denied me the ability to claim EI after I lost my job too. And guess what? Me losing my job wasn't my fault. So, let me pause the music and tell you about this, because this is pretty fucked up. So I worked for LPS, right? I found a new company, Honeycomb. I applied to them. I told LPS that I applied to a new company. I will work part-time for the new company and part-time for LPS if I get hired. If I don't get hired, I'll work full-time for LPS still. And the scheduling person was like, alright, that sounds good, blah blah blah. I end up getting hired by Honeycomb. I think it was on a Tuesday or something. The following Saturday was my first shift with Honeycomb, and LPS scheduled me for Saturday. So on Wednesday morning, I messaged the scheduling person being like, oh, unfortunately I'm unable to do Saturday shift that you scheduled me for, because I just have my first shift with Honeycomb, and it's sort of like a test shift to see if I like the company / if the company likes me. If I do like the company and the company likes me, I'll be part-time with both. If I don't like the company or the company doesn't like me, then I'll stay full-time with you guys. Scheduling person's like, okay. An hour later, the like manager of the general Toronto area of the GTA for the company calls me, and he's like, this is unacceptable. We have you scheduled for Saturday. You have to work Saturday, blah blah blah. I told him that I already talked with like Kamna, the scheduler, and she already said that it's fine, and she rescheduled someone for Saturday, so it's no problem. And then he was like, no, that's not how it works. We were just scheduled for it. You either work for us on Saturday or you're fired, basically. And I was like, well, that's too bad. I already told you, and I told Kamna a week in advance that I can't work Saturdays. The first time I've taken a day off. You can use a sick day of mine if you want. You can use a vacation day. I've never used either. But I want to try this new job. I want to try this new company. I work Saturday. End up like the next day on Sunday, I get an email of my ROE, my record of employment, from Loss Prevention Services. So I contact Loss Prevention Services. I'm like, what? I'm fired? Like, what's this? You sent me my ROE. They're like, yeah, you didn't come to work on Saturday, so you're done. I contact EI, like employment insurance, because I'd worked for the company for almost 2 years. And they said that I didn't qualify for employment insurance. And this was during the whole COVID thing, where tons of people are losing their jobs because of like COVID and whatnot. They said that the only reason I didn't qualify for insurance employment is because of my lack of looking for a new job. Even though I already had a new job with Honeycomb. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I'm getting 1 or 2 shifts a week with my new employer, Honeycomb. I'm asking for employment insurance for my last employer that fired me for no reason. I should be able to work part-time for them too. But they just cut me because I found a new employer. Like, and they were saying, oh no, your lack of searching for a new job, we can't give you... It's like, why should I have to search for a new job? I have a new job, it's just not as much hours as I need. And I've already worked for this other company for 2 years, who should have switched me over to part-time, but instead they fired me because they were jealous because I found a new job. Like, this makes no fucking sense. Oh yeah, so this is a PvP. And as you can tell, I'm clearly whooping this guy's ass. I don't even have to really do anything. My minions are whooping their ass. You see all the people? And how I can make them climb on me? So that's what I was talking about, how I'm like a deity. All these guys like worship me. That one person tried to invade my territory, so me and my worshippers defended. Yeah, man, the work field is fucked. Like, the way that they treat employees is fucked up. And like I said, there's a lot of misunderstanding about Canada. People think like, oh, you have better benefits, you have better work and all that shit. And it's like, no, not really. It's like, we get fucked just as much as you guys, maybe in different ways. But honestly, an employer sees a employee they can take advantage of, they'll do it. Yeah, it's seriously fucked up. Oh yeah, but my current company, so sometimes you get like gifted stuff, like sometimes I'll get tips from people, sometimes the company will like give you gift cards and stuff. So my current company gave me a gift card for the grocery store. It was like, oh, maybe there's like 20 bucks or something on it. I go to the grocery store and there's $100 on it. Sheesh. Fucking $100 worth of groceries for free? Fuck yeah. Lack of hours, but at least I got that. Yeah, the stupid, like, it's unfortunate because I feel like people like me and you, like, we probably, we work our ass off. We're competent people. We know how to fucking, you know, 1 + 1 is 2. We know how to, like, put something together. We know how to use common sense. Shit like that, but it's like we're always the ones that are getting underpaid and underappreciated. And yet other people that are complete assholes and complete dicks are somehow making like millions of dollars off of people like us. And it's like we're trying our best, we're being honest, we're being hardworking, all that shit. Well, looks like Torchlight's back. Don't know what the newest update was, but...
Oh, newborn God! Awaken and...
Also needs to rest.
Shit again. That's not unfortunate. It's like if we had the money to fight back and defend ourselves in a corporate world, then it wouldn't be so easy. But companies wouldn't be able to take advantage of rob rights or anything because you have the money to defend them. But that's the fucked up part, right? It's like as long as people have a lot of money, they can change this however they want because they know they're dependent. You would have a lot more around. As long as it's like that, they don't have to treat oh shit, alright. Or turn myself off. There we go. Hopefully that's better. I adjusted the volume of the game myself. Actually, maybe it's because of this. There we go. Is that better? I might have to go into my game settings and change it too. Here. There we go. There we go. That's probably better. Something like that. Maybe I could turn it up a little bit. I don't think the volume is all too important though. could have it kind of on lower settings.
Struggle of mortals is laughable before the great creation. But your willpower is truly surprising. Is worthy of the
Damn, this boss has a lot of health. Fuck. I mean, I could sit here all day and do this, but how much HP this guy got? Or how little damage am I doing? Ah, alright, things are gonna get interesting for me after this boss. Looking forward to it. Hopefully it's a good interesting. Imagine the game DCs me again. I'd be like, the fuck, man? I'm sitting here clicking my ass off and y'all just gonna fucking kick me? Again? Oh shit, that's doing a lot of damage. Let's not stand in that. I guess I do have to pay attention a little bit. Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's something off about my build. Look at the look how long this is taking. I mean, it can't kill me, so that much is good. But there's something off about my damage. That's for damn sure. Like the most I'm hitting is 1,100, and that's on like a crit or some shit. 1,200 there. But I want to do a sentry build. Sentry build's like unknown. Nobody knows how to build a sentry build. So I wouldn't doubt that there's something off about it. Nobody's probably ever done it before. I don't fucking know how to build it. I don't know the best passives to maximize the damage with the sentries. That's the problem. Oh god, get me out of there. Like, I know if I went like AoE and went like just like basic attacks, like spell damage or whatever, I'd be probably whooping this guy's ass. But here, we'll look over my build after I kill this guy, and you can tell me if there's anything you think I should change. Because, I don't know, having another person's perspective on it might help. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to focus everything. But the thing is you know how every ability has like a passive? Like increased cooldown, increased area of effect, multiple projectiles, like all that shit. I don't know which passives are the best ones for the sentries. And I think that's what's throwing me off. Oh god, no! For fuck's sakes. Ah, the boss finally got me. Alright, let's start this up again. I mean, the ice is obviously working, because this boss is non-stop frozen the whole time, so that much is working. But the damage just isn't there at all. Alright, there we go. Skip this shit, I don't give a fuck. My buddy's gonna help me with my build. While it's still free. Alright. So these things, this is what I think is wrong with my build. Like this and this don't even affect, like they're grayed out. They aren't even affecting this. I think this is good, multiple projectiles for that. But then this and this, I mean increased area, I guess. That was the best I could think of for the sentries. I don't know what would be better. We already fixed this stuff, so I don't have as low mana cap. So I think those are good. I honestly think it's just this stuff. Yeah, see, I need to change them, but look, there's not, like, increased area, extend duration, cost corrosion, replace mana cost from supporter skill with life cost, like, no. Increase sentries that can be deployed, so this is alright, I can cast more of them. Shorter cooldown, it deals dot damage. So, this is good if it's a dot damage. Yeah, I don't have the third nodes unlocked. Like, I don't have enough points to see how, on the energy. I'm at 40 out of 47. And it costs 15 to unlock this. This I unlocked by accident. This costs 10, so I need to wait till I'm at 50. Alright, you're saying look for ones that increase percent. So, this increases the radius percent. This increases how long it lasts for. This increases dot damage and reduces the duration. This I can cast more of them. This I can cast more of them. Wait, but this has more frequency summon? And this has minus additional damage. So this one is worse than this one. And then there's cooldown reduction. I think area is good. And then this one's my defensive one. Can I have two of these? Can I have just double area? No, of course not. So if it won't let me have double area, since this is my defensive spell, either the duration or this where I can summon one more. I think probably summon one more. Oh, I already had one of those. Oh well. Rip. But yeah, I need this, and I need this, and I need this, honestly. Same with all of these. This one, I don't even have the first one. Yeah, so all of this stuff I've done Sentry. Like, we've already gone over this, but I'll go over it again. So this is damage and minion damage, because you have to do it. And then Sentry skill radius and Sentry duration. Sentry skill radius, duration. Sentry crit strike. Damage and crit strike. This one's just strength and intelligence, which also technically buffs my sentries. Sentry damage increase. Cooldown and recovery speed for sentry. And this is max sentry charges. And then this one is sentry damage with cooldown recovery speed for sentry. Cooldown recovery speed for sentry. Sentry critical strike rating. Sentry damage. Sentry damage and skill radius. Movement speed. And then increase movement speed with sentry damage when moving. Followed up by max life and regeneration per second. And then sentry cast frequency. And the last one would be this one, which sentry skill cast frequency and additional sentry damage. But this does negative to the additional damage, which is kind of unfortunate. The only other thing that would have maybe been better would have been this, which I could technically do. I could just take this out and take these two out. But the one thing I don't like, this is cooldown essentially, right? Like how fast the sentry tower attacks. This is how much damage it does. I don't know if damage is better than attack speed. But I could easily do those two instead of those two, which would technically be more damage. Which I guess is what my build was missing. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Yeah, go with damage first. I mean, it makes more sense. Like I said, when I was fighting that boss, the thing I was lacking was damage, not attack speed. So, yeah, fair enough. When I get more points, I could just add in the cooldown if I want to. Yeah, I'll try to, although honestly I don't think much gear has sentry. Like, I haven't seen anything say sentry in the description anywhere. So it's hard for me to tell what stats apply to sentries and what don't. Because I'm not sure if they have a separate, like... Yeah, it is true. I could try for another boon. Like... Well, damn, a 181 DPS. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, like, I've never seen anything say sentry as a passive. So, like, area damage, does that include my sentries? Do my sentries have plus 9% area damage? Or is it just my other attacks? Like, I don't fucking know. It's not very descriptive. Because if none of these stats add on to sentry damage, then I would want to figure out, okay, does intelligence add to sentry damage? Does dexterity add to sentry damage? Does strength? Because then I could just try to max out my strength or something. Alrighty, well that's good to know. So I kind of went past, like,
I was a Legion commander.
I'm basically on the arc of a curve, or at the start of a gear curve, where I'm going to be getting better gear, next level type shit.
Gives a strange, dangerous air. When you look at it, something seems
Feature not available, isn't that where they... Okay.
The pedestal, torchlight, is used to keep a spark, the core device of the whole hideout.
Wait, don't have the thing to activate what yet? Oh, to activate the spot I was trying to go to. Yeah. Main attack skills trigger one linked spell skill on critical strike. That could be alright. I think this one's the best out of the three, even though I probably won't even use it, but the other two seemed a little meh. There's so much shit in this help screen. I think I might want to do... I want to get this, but I have to get this first. Because this gives you 12 barrier absorption and gains a barrier when using sentries, so I'll constantly be getting like a shield, essentially, while casting my sentries. I think that's good. Okay, if I see something that says legendary chest, it's a mimic. That's good to know. Although I'll probably still fall for it. I don't know, I don't think any of this is going to be as good as what I have on, so I don't think it really matters. Why are none of my abilities... Okay, there you go. I was like, what the fuck are none of my abilities cast? Yeah, I feel like there's a definite lack of damage. Oh, come on, don't just... I was about to say, don't disconnect me. I'm about to kill this motherfucker. It takes 10 years to kill a boss with this build. Nothing about sentries. Nothing about sentries. Nothing about sentries. Alright, well. I refuse to believe that was better gear. Wait, what the fuck is this? Which one should I do? Should I do Sea of Flames? Oh, they're all Sea of Flames. Should I do 20% chance that Void Pirates drop one additional piece of legendary gear? Void Pirates defeated will drop 3 additional pieces of rare armor? Or 100% additional... I'm assuming this would probably be best, right? 20% chance for legendary gear. Yeah, I found this now. I don't even know what this now is, but... Oh, so it's a bunch of randomly generated loot. So I could get something really good. You just said my loot quality increased after that boss. So I could get something really, really good compared to what I have right now. I think this one's the best, the 20% chance of legendary gear, or 100% chance of a hero relic, or 3 additional rare armor. I think this one's probably the best. If I were to get the legendary gear, it would be the best. Well, there's only 20% chance. I think this one's the worst out of the 3. I think this one's the best. This one's the best, like, guaranteed. Because you get a hero relic, whatever the hell that is. But I want this legendary gear. I want it! I need a hero relic? Okay, fine. Fine! Oh god, I didn't know I was going right into it. Yeah, I don't know what the hell a hero relic even is. I don't even know what the hell's going on, really. Okay. So what is this, the hero relic? What is this? Chance for Void Sea treasure to drop 1 additional hero relic. 21% chance. Okay. Okay. Should I do this one? The treasure drop rarity? Ah, so I can improve my traits even more. I'm assuming I should do this one because I already have a 100% chance at a hero relic. So why would I want an additional hero relic when I can make the 100% 55% more valuable? Or like a better rarity. Right? The blue one is a chance for Voidstone Sea Treasure to drop one additional hero relic. But as of right now, I already have a guaranteed hero relic. So part of me is thinking, don't I want the 55% like rarity increase on the hero relic I'm guaranteed to get? Oh, alright. So I could get additional hero relics and I'll get two different ones. One might be better than the other. Okay. What's this do? See, this one had sentry and this one had sentry. None of these two have sentry. I could do this where it's cast speed and regain. Yeah, I figured since it was gray, like two of them are gray and one of them was blue. And since you said what's the blue one, I assumed that like blue is a higher like rarity. And also I just figured you probably know more than I do, so. Which one of the, can I do one of these? No, I can't do this again. I don't know which one would be best for sentry. Because I have to pick a third one of these, right? I'm thinking maybe just cast speed and regain. What do you think would be the next best for sentry? So this is summon and sentry. This is synthetic troop and sentry. Buff and resistance. Spirit magus and restoration. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking the cast speed and regen. I mean, yeah, I can check them. Should I check from, like, the end of it and see if there's anything that goes towards sentry from down here? But all of this... I mean, the cast speed, sure. Like, skill cost would be alright. I don't know if Sentry's considered a spell or a minion. That's one of the problems I'm having. I don't know what a Sentry is considered. See, it says it summons up to 1 sentries. I don't know if that's considered a spell or like a minion, like you're summoning something. I guess I could just try looking it up. That'd probably be the easiest way to go about it. Yeah, they're considered as spells. Because at least on this webpage, vhpg.com/torch infinite/sentry skill, it says flame pillars, spell, area, fire, persistent, sentry. And then Thunderlight Field is spell, persistent, lightning, activation, area, sentry. They're all classified as a spell. Yeah, they're definitely elemental based because there's like a frost one, a fire one, and a lightning one, which I don't have equipped, I guess. Pretty sure there's a lightning one. Yeah, see this one. But the shitty thing about the lightning one is it only gets casted on top of yourself. The ice one and the fire one, you can cast them where your mouse is on the screen. This one and the lightning one always get casted on top of your character. So I think these two are better as offense, and this is better as defense. The lightning one's kind of useless in my opinion, because it's an offensive spell, but you can only cast it in a defensive way. Okay, so anything that enhances spells, I can increase them.
We're going to miss the class.
And this has to be like my big damage thing, because this and this were purely to buff the sentry, and since they're spell based, I have to get something. Alright, so try to focus on the elements of the sentries that I'm using, which is fire and ice. I'm not using lightning. I mean, this has potential because it could increase the duration and debuff the enemies. I don't know if skill means like the damage of spells. What's alignment damage? Okay, so everything except for shock. How do I get back to that page? It's probably in talent. Yeah, duration's always good. Sentries have a set duration, but if I got the duration thing, couldn't I increase that set duration? Or is it like regardless of what? Like even if you... Oh, you know what else could be good? Distance. So this has elements, so this could be good because I could buff the elements. How do I get off of it? Distance could be good. Because if I could create... Like, what my goal was originally was to have sentries that I cast and they could just hit the whole screen. Like maximum AoE. None of these do distance, what the hell? So this has projectile damage. This has skill radius, which might count, but it's not spell radius. I don't know if a skill... Don't know if it would count. Area damage. Yeah, I don't know if this one's the best.
Legion commander just a few years back. Nobody dared to disobey my orders. Wait, don't fall asleep. I haven't finished.
You're saying I need area. Or skill radius. I mean, that was my initial, skill radius is the only one. I could see if this has skill radius as area there. This has skill radius. And this is skill radius. And this has ignite. I don't know if that stacks with my fire sentry. I would assume it does, but who knows. Fire penetration could be good too. The thing I like about this is it has the radius and it has the fire.
Humans didn't invent
because this ability, my Q, is, I believe, if they would attack, yeah, I believe it's like my main damaging ability is my Q. Which is this ability, which is a fire sentry, spell fire damage, increase summon. So if this is like my main damage ability and I really want to max this ability out like by itself, then I would have to go... I would have to go here, because this is fire and area, which would do both. And it's either that or ice. Which one is the ice one? This is lightning. This is cold, so this one's the ice. It's cold and mana. Which is like, yeah, fuck it. I might go with this one. So, it's either this one, which had distance, or this one, which has area. So this one, let's see how much distance there is in this one. So there's this, which does skill radius. This, which does skill radius. That's it. It only has 2 things that do skill radius.
Hurry, we're going to miss the class.
Yeah, that was the distance one. It only had 2 things that went towards like radius / area. And then if we check this one, this has radius, this has area, this has radius, so that's already 3. Excuse me. That has area right here. This has area and radius. Radius per stack of tendency blessing, whatever the, or tenacity blessing. Well, it doesn't say that it's physical attack, it says skill radius. Yeah, it doesn't, like if it said like basic attack, like maybe area damage is physical stuff and skills are like my skills. But even at that rate, I could still just increase my fire damage and my minion damage. And then get the area. Or radius. And what's the very last ones? This is good too. Look at the very last one. Yeah, the area damage versus like area skill. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like the damage might be for like basic attack and skills are for spells. And that's why there's the difference in the words. But this would be really good too. Enemies when in area skills deal damage and it weakens them. I'll check the lightning. 100% skill radius if the main skill is not used in the last 2 seconds. So I could make my main skill my heal. Yeah, that is true. Alright, I'll check the lightning.
The machines for war, but
I'll check the lightning. I ain't got nothing. Yeah, it does have attack speed too, and I do like really fast attacking characters. Those are always fun. So lightning damage, minion damage, max life, attack speed, minion lightning, crit, max life, evasion, attack speed, max life, crit, shield, evasion, damage, max life, shock chance, max energy, shield, skill radius. So this has 1 skill radius so far. The other one had like 4 or 5. Skill radius again, so that's 2. That's good. I like the 15% multi-strike. That's nice. I still think the fire's better. This one, that one had like 3, well, if I'm going for radius. If I'm going for like area and radius. Oh shit. Well, I hit activate on it. I meant to just hit the magnifying glass even though I could reselect it anytime. But yeah, this one has area damage. But once again, is area damage different from skill radius? Because then I would do this, probably make my guy more tanky. Or do this, because fire damage and have the fire spell. Here, I'll show you what I don't like about the lightning sentry. I'll show you why I'm not using it. 1 second. Because I could easily switch over to lightning if you convince me of otherwise why it might be better. So with the fire one, if I have my mouse over here and I hit Q, it summons the fire ones over there, right? If I go into my abilities and change this to the lightning one, and I put it, alright, so I'm gonna have my mouse right over here. Now I hit the lightning one, you see? It's just right on top of my character. Now I don't know if the damage difference is maybe better with the lightning or not. I haven't really looked into that. So 0.8 seconds, cooldown 7 seconds. Effectiveness of added damage 100%. Knock back upon its creation, the ring knocks back enemies in its radius. Like, I feel like the lightning, it's like either you have the lightning or you have the safeguard. Oh no, I was looking at safeguard. Oops. Thunderfield, spot, allies, triggers, lucky. So this has lucky, which performs a random check or random roll twice and picks the result that benefits you the most. So I guess every time you cast this, you kind of get like a buff, like a lucky buff. Well, it doesn't even say it does it shock. I think that was actually this that I was reading that does shock. The safeguard. Not even. This doesn't even do a shock. It just knocks back enemies within the radius. And I receive less damage if I'm in the circle. Yeah, thunder doesn't even do shock. It doesn't, like, there's... Yeah, so it's like, this gives me, like, lucky, which is the best results out of what I roll, if you, like, air quotes around that. And then fire does what? It does fire damage, lasts 8 seconds, and it deals... So, this one does fire damage, and it also on top of that deals damage every 0.5 seconds, I'm assuming, to enemies that are close to it. And the lightning one basically is like the luck one. It like gives you a chance at something. I like the frost one because it gives frostbitten to enemies, which yeah, so I'll stick with fire, I guess. I don't know if it's actually considered dot damage or not, because it says places a fire sentry at the target position, dealing damage to the enemies within a radius at regular intervals, which I'm assuming is this first part, where it deals 52 to 96 spell fire damage. I can summon up to 2 at the same time. It lasts for 8 seconds, and it also does damage every 0.5 seconds. Yeah, Frost is just basically like... It's basically like my backup. The Frost helps set up the damage. Because, as you saw when I was fighting that, like, really big boss, he was, like, constantly frozen. Which I'm pretty sure, I would assume, reduces their attack speed. Frostbitten enemies, minus 10% attack, cast, and movement speed. So that's basically why I have it, is just for this, the minus 10% attack, cast, and movement speed. So I slow down the enemies with the frost, and then on top of that I'm hitting them with either the fire or the lightning. The fire is technically cheaper. How long does the lightning last? What? It lasts for 5 seconds, compared to the fire that lasts for 8 seconds. Yeah, I'm definitely sticking with the fire over the lightning. I think the fire is almost better in every way.
Humans didn't invent the machines.
The only thing that's worse about the fire is that it doesn't have like a lucky or frostbite. It doesn't have any like passive, it's just straight damage. There's no like secondary perk to it. And then since I'm sticking with that, I think that pretty much decides if I'm sticking with fire, then I think Warlord is the right thing, because I can increase fire damage and I can increase skill radius. I think you're right that area damage means like abilities and stuff when you do like AoE attacks. I think that's what this is. And then I think that skill radius is for your spells. Damn, that's pretty OP. I figured something like that. I figured that would be the case for ice. That it'd be like you freeze people and if you kill them while frozen they do like shrapnel damage.
Hurry, we're going to miss the class.
Now one thing I think I could do. How do I tell how much this is taking up of the bar? Sealed mana 30. Does this one not have shield? Okay. So it goes from 35% to 54%. Oops. This one goes from 54 to 45, so that's not much at all. And then this one, not much at all. So this one's costing me the most. So I can maybe switch this to this. And then switch. I have to switch this to that.
Machines aren't lifeless objects.
That
Their
would probably
fearless and
better.
selfless deeds must not be forgotten. Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
Hey, I hit a 2.3k. That's the most I've seen my character hit so far. Still a lot less damage than I would like, though. Man, I've been streaming for almost fucking 10 hours. Holy shit. Ain't that something? Damn, your minion hits 10k without even critting? Man, a lot of these fucking teeth miss. Here, look, look. So my right click's supposed to be my main attack, but look, a bunch of them are missing. Like, that's supposed to be my main attack besides my sentries, like my... Here's like, LOL. Well, I mean, that might be why my damage ain't so good. Maybe I need to change that ability to something else. I'm sure it's good when there's a mob of people, but it's not mobs that I'm having a problem with, right? Since one guy's with a lot of health. I thought it would be good. I thought it'd be, like, it's like Teeth. Teeth was an OP ability with the Necromancer. This ability... You're just like, LOL. It's like 90% of my attack was missing there, so it took so fucking long. What's Machine Army? What the fuck? Increase all minions' attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed while the skill lasts. When using this skill, the more minions you have, the greater speed boost. See, if sentries counted as minions, this would be amazing. But of course they don't. They're spells, right? So increase all minion elemental damage, reducing elemental resistance. Like, no. I need something that buffs fucking reduce enemy elemental resistance in the target radius while the skill lasts. Like, I could do that. It'd make them weaker to fire and to frost, so both my sentries would do more damage. But the problem I have with that is then I'm relying 110% on my sentries doing the damage. Like, I'm not doing any damage without my sentries. Which I don't think is good. I think it's good to have my sentries that I lay down, and then have one good attack I can rely on top of that. Which is why I thought this would be good. But because it has so many different things, like it has spell physical damage, spell fire damage, spell lightning damage, cold damage, erosion damage, like it has everything. Black hole with my sentries. I don't know if I have that unlocked yet. It might be a higher level thing. Because I don't think I saw black hole. There's compound source, safeguard, bloodthirsty, icebound, dark gate. Yeah, I could just do this. I could do Scorch. I passed it? Down. Oh, right here. Yeah, you're right. Forms a black hole, target location dealing dot damage to enemies in the radius and knocks back enemies out of regular. Why would it knock back enemies though? This is what I don't get. Wouldn't it pull enemies in? Or does it mean when they hit the like center they get pushed back a bit and then pulled in again? Yeah, this could be good. You're right. Black hole could be really good. You were saying you use Dark Gate on your minions? Is Dark Gate a buff for them, or is that a spell? Like, see there. I don't see Dark Gate. Oh, okay. The knockback effect from the skill is reversed, so it knocks them towards the black hole. Alright, I was gonna say, like, the wording for it is really weird. How it says, and knocks back. That confused me. I was like, well, why would I want to push them away from the black hole? That makes no sense. Yeah, black hole would probably be the best. It would either be black hole or scorch, because this increases the fire damage, which I'm basically relying on this more than my frost ability. But yeah, I think black hole is better. I don't want to be 100% reliant on just my fire pillar. I think that'd be a mistake. I want to have at least one other item. But this can't have multiple projectiles. So I'd have to change that. I could have increased area. There we go. That'd probably be good for it. So it pulls more people in. Yeah, see, Scorch is good on fire focus, which is what I was thinking. The only thing I don't like about black hole is look at the cooldown on it. What if I... Okay, so it's at 7 seconds right now. What if I put the reduced cooldown instead of the area? See what it changes to instead of 7 seconds. So it goes down a second, it goes to 6 instead of 7. Okay, now let me see. Yeah, it's a longer cooldown, and the cooldown reduction only reduces a second, which is hardly even worth it. Now let's see what Scorch's cooldown is at. But the thing I don't like about Scorch is it doesn't do any base damage. It just does additional fire damage and a chance to ignite. It doesn't actually do any damage itself. And does it not say the cooldown anywhere? It says mana cost, cast interval, so maybe a 0.6 second cooldown, I guess? Oh, you're saying every time Black Hole levels up, it should reduce in cooldown. Yeah, see, this has an 8-second cooldown. The other one doesn't even have a cooldown. Scorch, there is no cooldown. It's pretty crazy. Ignite does damage over time. I don't think I have Ignite. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't have Ignite though. Like, I mean, there's this, Fixate. But that doesn't do any damage either. Unless Ignite, I have to unlock still. I mean, just looking through here, even at the skills I don't have, it's like I'm assuming this is a fire skill. This is definitely a fire skill. This is fire. This is fire. This is fire. 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 Like, there's quite a bit of fire skills. Lethal Barrage is probably fire. Burning Shot. Yeah, this is a really tricky build. Ain't so easy being a sentry. Cause yeah, I have Safeguard, that's fine, that's my defense. I have Frost, that's my utility. I have Fire, that's my damage. The thing is, I just need a fire ability to go with my sentry, so I'm not just reliant. I think, honestly, right now, I don't have too much options. I think Black Hole might be my best bet for right now. Until I can get something like... Because there are so many level 55 fire spells. Like, what's Lethal Barrage? Is this fire? Although it's a channeling skill, I probably wouldn't want it. Okay, let's just say Burning Shot. When I get to level 55, I can switch Black Hole for Burning Shot. Or like Flame Jet. What about Soul Eater? Now I'm starting to think of fucking Pokemon. Am I Haunter in this bitch ass? Where the fuck is Soul Eater? Do I own Soul Eater? No. Do I see Soul Eater? Burr, Black Hole will keep the... Wait, I'll do more damage with Dire, but Black Hole will keep the enemies in place, I'm guessing is what you're gonna say there? Yeah. What, this one? Soul eating? This one... Yeah, I guess it would either, yeah, it would either be this or this. The good thing about this is that it buffs all of my other things, but once again, I don't think it does any damage. Right? It's just like if people enter the circle that I make. And it has just as long of a cooldown as black hole, so it doesn't even help with like the cooldown aspect. Yeah, so that's Soul Eater. If anyone enters that circle. The good thing about this is it lasts for almost as long as the cool... It does last just as long as the cooldown. Hard choice, hard choice. Honestly, I think Black Hole might be the play for now. And then instead of this, we'll just put on the area increase. Level 2. Alright. And technically I can add... So, this already has increased area. What's this do? Let's place one more. I could put this on, so just fire penetration. This is added fire damage, which apparently is good for the ice bond and the fire pill. I don't know why it adds 751% to my ice bond. Look at that shit. And I could also give it additional ignite, so it has the chance to ignite people. Physical to fire. That's pointless. So I guess, I mean, this probably makes the most sense. Or this one. This one shows it adds 41.4%. Okay, so this is 34%. Yeah, 41. I don't think anything else is even gonna, like... I don't think so. I'm gonna keep going through things. I'm just looking at the percents on the right side. Man, I wish there was a 727 for frickin' the flame pillar. What the fuck? Why is ice getting this huge buff? Yeah, 41's the best. But look, 751, 727. Like, what the fuck? Can I make my ice just completely... Like, even the fucking added fire damage adds to the ice bond for some fucking reason. I don't get it. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Ice is fucking nuts. Like, why is ice so fucking crazy? Okay, well this is the best one I can get for fire, so let's just do this for now. Let's maybe change this, because there might be something else that's better for fire than area. Although part of me thinks you need the area, because... Hey, this does another 34% fire, so technically this would be better, I guess, as far as damage goes. This does 27, not as good. 19, 19. Alright, so 34. Get this. Install. So my fire tower should be doing maximum damage I can do right now. Now let's check out this fucking ice shit. What the fuck do we have going on here? Plus 700 and fucking whatever percent. Like, okay. Let's see what we got going on here. But watch, none of them actually improve it. It's literally just adding stuff to the fire one improves the ice one somehow. Which makes this... Oh, here we go. It minuses 5%, but then adds 751. I have no idea how the fuck that works. This one has the 727, but minuses 12. 727, but minuses 12. The Kool-Aid man's gonna run it? What do you mean? He's just gonna come busting in here yelling, oh yeah, or some shit? $727 again with minus 12. Okay, so I think a given is the one that only subtracts 5 and adds 751%. Because, like, Ice Bond and Flame Pillar, like, this is, like, the additional damage it's getting, right? And this is what I'm losing for it? Because if that's the case, then I want to add fire damage to my Frost Pillar for whatever reason, because it's going to add 751% damage. Yeah, basically, Ice is like, yo, fuck you, look at this shit, 727, 727, 751, fucking, where was the other one that had stupid high percent? 727, like, if I put this, plus this, plus this, plus this, it's like, you know how much damage Ice would be getting added onto it? Like, this doesn't even make sense. And why does Ice have an added fire damage? So now it's Ice and fire. That, like, wait till I get this and add another 700% onto this bitch. This Ice Tower is about to be doing nutty damage. These ice towers are about to be doing work. Okay, that was easy. I just walk over and get a bunch of items after all that fucking work on setting up my skills. Expecting to have to fight something that's just like, nah, here's a bunch of free shit. 66, 172. Yeah, exactly, it's the icy hot build. That's funny. I guess I'll install this. Don't have much of a choice right now. Okay, I guess I'll install this too. Whatever. Fuck it. Yeah, and the funny thing is there's a character there's that like chick that has the ice arm that turns into a fire arm. I'm just like, nah, fuck that fire and ice bitch. I'm gonna make a fire and ice sentry person instead. It's like, why not just be the fire and ice person at that rate? I'm just gonna make life difficult on myself. Nyahar! So, you were saying that like the hero relic's important, or like good, or whatever, like needed. So maybe I shouldn't have just skipped over that super quick, if that was the hero relic. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. So this is the relic? Oh yeah, hero relic. Okay, I see. So I'm assuming by open more slots, like you mean like more of these open, and by better stats obviously you mean better these, because this kind of seems like a shit relic. It's like max life and max energy shield and then max minion life, whatever. Like the minion life, okay, I can accept it, but the other thing, it's like whatever. It's nothing. Yeah, up here. These like empty, or well, these ones are blocked off, so I'm assuming this one only has one. I would assume this is sort of like a slot in Diablo. Yeah, so it's like you can put jewels or whatever, you can put things that buff. And this one only has one slot out of 5 potential slots. So, aka this is shit. But it's all I have for right now. And then same thing with this. This is crap, but whatever.
Hurry, we're going to miss the class.
What is this? Okay. Trial of War bugged. Someone's saying something about the Trial of War being bugged. Nothing spawns. Wait, that's the open slot. Open it. If I click on it, nothing happens. I'm confused. Oh! Wait a second. This has a line in it, so I can't put anything in here. This is open, so I can put something here. That's why this is able to go in that slot. And that's why these are all crossed off. Is that... Trait slot? Trait slot. I mean, I have them both like set in there, and there's nothing else I can do. Alright.
We're going to
Thank
use the
you.
class.
I probably would have fucked that up. I mean, I probably did fuck that up, but... Alright, I'll take off the relic and see what happens. Why not? So if I go to my trait and I unequip it, okay, so this gets cancelled out. And I lost a bit of HP, it looks like. Like, it looks like my health bar is lower. Unless that's my shield that's now gone. Did my mana change, maybe? Yeah, so my health definitely dropped when I took it off.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
Yeah. I almost did. Oh boy. My fucking... Yo. I don't know if you noticed the damage difference there with my sentries, but I sure as hell noticed the damage difference. On this guy, it's not as noticeable though. But also, it's just saying immune right now. But on the smaller guys, I think I was hitting upwards of 3k. Like right there, there's a bunch of like thousands compared to before where there were like none. There was like one, like see 1.7, 1.1. Yeah, those changes definitely helped a lot. It's still not like perfect. It's not as much damage as I would like. But still, I think a lot better than what it was at. Probably as good as I can get it right now with the level I'm at. Sentry's probably more of late game. It's probably rougher in the start. Or maybe Sentry's just not even like optimal. It's not a... Maybe it's not an ideal class. But whatever, I don't give a fuck. Even if Sentry is the worst class in the game, well, I'm gonna have the best worst class in the game then. I'm gonna be the best of the worst, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I gotta build up that fire damage and also the skill damage. It's all about skills and fire. And obviously my first two, which are all about Sentry. But yeah, right there was a bunch of 1.6 Ks. 1.6, 1.7. Right there was a bunch of 3000s. There was like 3000, 3000.2. And also my Flame Spirit and my Black Hole, like I'm still leveling these skills up. They're way behind what my normal skill level should be for this point. Yeah, I figured Sentries would be more support. But whenever whenever I play a game, especially like RPG or whatever, if there's ever someone that can make turrets or someone that can have explosive damage, I go for that class. And this was the closest to like a martyr class, like Grenadier or whatever. Yeah, the way that I figured is like Sentry is going like hard, and then if you get like minions, then it's kind of like easy mode, right? It's like if you have a bunch of minions that are attacking for you, you can just kind of sit back and wait for the boss to die. You don't really have to do anything. Cast a spell or two to buff your minions. That's it. I didn't want to just be like sitting back and letting my minions do all the work. $2.2K there, 1.7, 1.2, 1.2, 1.1, 1.5, 1.1. Let me check something. So this is just my ice. This is only using my ice, and it's not hitting any high damage at all. And now if I use my fire, yeah, the fire's the thing that's hitting like the 2,000, 3,000 range. The ice is literally doing like 15 damage, 150 damage, like nothing. Even with that huge like 700% boost on it, it's still doing like nothing. So ice wants us to think it's moving in town and it's taking care of business, but it's not doing jack shit compared to fire, even with its 700% boost. And yeah, the black hole is definitely a good call. Holds all the enemies in place and I can just spawn all my sentries on top of them. Makes life really easy. Yeah, because I feel like ice, it's all about stacking the passive, right? You need a lot of different ice spells to stack. So then you freeze them and shatter them. If you only have the one ice spell hitting, they only get one stack, I'm assuming. So you never get to proc the passive. Yeah, frostbite, exactly. Now, if it says like cold damage or like shock damage, if it were to say fire damage, would that buff my sentry? Or is that just like for my attacks? I'm assuming intelligence would increase my sentry damage, I would assume. This increases elemental damage. Might as well equip that, it's better than what I currently have. This increases elemental damage too. So is this the kind of thing that I want? Because if it increases elemental damage, then that's increasing my sentry damage? Or is that like I'm confused if these buffs go to everything on your character, or if they're just for your like basic attacks or whatever. Like I don't know exactly how the equipment works, I guess. Yeah, it should be the sentry damage. That's what I figured. Like if it says elemental damage, then ah. Because this does spell damage as well. Add minion movement speed, cast speed, attack speed. Add more cast speed. Skill radius. Elemental damage, minion max life, minion damage. Minion movement speed, attack speed, cast speed, and attack critical strike. Yeah, that is true. I could switch my weapon and lock so that I don't like accidentally sell it or anything and see if I do more damage or not, because I know I'm hitting between, like at the high end I'm hitting around 2k right now. Alright, well I mean it's pretty easy to test which one would be better for testing. This one does 22 elemental. This one does 17 spells, so this one probably easier to see the difference or not. Alright, so now we just have to see if I hit more damage or not. .4, 1.2, 1.8. It's hard to tell. I mean, I hit a 1.2, 1.8 right there, but... Honestly, it feels like I'm doing less damage. Like, it feels like I'm doing less damage with this. 1.6, 1.9, 2.4, 1.8, 2.4, 2.1. I think the next problem is if I spawn them too quick, look, they never get to attack. But, so I have to like wait a bit, I have to kind of cast them. And kind of give them a second to attack. .6, 1.8. I mean, this is a... Oh god. I just noticed my health dropping. I had to get out of there. Well, shit. .7. 1.3, 1.4, 3.9 I think is what I saw, and 2.7 right there, 1.5, 3.5, 2.7, 2.3. Honestly, I wanted... Okay, so 3.6 is what I just saw that hit. My most recent attack. Let's put those on. a 3, 2.9. Man, hard to tell. I hardly got any time. Because I should have switched weapons earlier. Yeah, the fire radius is, it goes like out to here. Like pretty much where that smoke is hitting on the edge. It's a pretty big radius. And I'm dropping 2 of them at a time, which is nice. Even though only 3 can be up at a time. Which I just noticed, so there's no point on adding more. Increased area. That's good. Don't know why I said it the way I did, but whatever. Adds more fire damage. Nice. Well, now it's like impossible to tell. Because I was testing when I didn't have that perk. Now I'm going to be hitting more and I'm going to be like, look, these weapons are better. And it's like, no, you added that point to more fire damage. Although, to be fair, I didn't look at what these weapons already add. So what if this already adds, like, elemental damage or some shit? When regaining? Do they mean life regain? When they say when regaining? Because this gives plus 6% life regain, so I'm constantly regaining. So nearby enemies have a chance to receive a level 13 vulnerability, corruption, elemental, destruction curse. And I'm assuming this increases physical damage taken, reduces their erosion resistance, and reduces elemental resistance. So if this can just apply 24/7, like has a chance of applying because I'm constantly regaining life because of this, then it would make sense that this does more damage than this gun that I was testing that has elemental damage, because it has the elemental destruction, which reduces the elemental resistance. So it adds elemental damage anyways. And then this one adds fire damage, cold damage, intelligence, and I'm assuming intelligence increases my skills. Man, I want this fire thing to be like covering the whole screen when it explodes. Like I want the explosion to be like, well, boom. Not just a little circle here.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
Although my damage is definitely a lot better. Their health drains way quicker. Wait, go back. Okay. I forgot to activate the void. So I have to go back here. I thought I activated it. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just jumped ahead. Well, I just clicked on my mission and told me to teleport ahead, so I teleported ahead. Figured if I didn't activate the thing, it wouldn't just teleport me ahead. Okay, let's follow the path. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. I forgot to activate the void, so I'm gonna run my ass all the way back up the road. Oh, I didn't. You're right. I didn't activate this fucking void. So 100% chance at an additional hero relic. That's what we want, and that's what we're gonna get. You say get hero relic, I say how high. Hey, 3.4k, that's not bad. 1.1, 1.5, that's not bad. I think the aura on my defensive thing here is huge. Look at that. That's like what? A quarter of the screen probably. This defense aura that's around me. That shit's fucking. That's nice. This one. This aura is nice. I activated the void, forgive me. So I got Whisper of Wealth. Treasures drop 3 additional flame fuel. 30% chance for gear to appear among base Void Sea treasure drops. 21% chance for flame fuel. Embers. I don't know what any of this shit is. Which one do I get? Oh, you thought this was fire radius, this one? Yeah, where it's flame fuel, embers, and fluorescent memories drop from Void Sea treasures to be multiplied by 2 times. I wish it was fire radius. That would have been amazing. That's all I care about really, is like fire damage and radius. Like I want these sentry towers to actually be like OP. I don't know if there's PvP in this game or not, but I just want to have the best sentry build. Someone tries running in on me and I just spawn the sentries all around me and they can't do shit. Because I'm just in my little defense sentry that's knocking them back and I just keep spawning fire sentries all around them. And regardless if it's a boss or another player, I just think that would be fun. Just summoning a shit ton of fucking like fire towers that are just blowing up the screen and you can't evade them. Should I get the Void Sea treasures drop 3 additional flame fuel or 21% chance for it to be doubled? Flame fuel, embers, and fluorescent memories. Wait, do this one? Or do this one? Because technically this is the second one. Or did you mean the second one of the 2 that I was describing? Which one? I was skipping through them. This one? A Whisper of Wonder? I mean, I feel like this one's probably the best because, yeah. I felt like this one was the best because it has a 21% chance of doubling 1, 2, 3 things, right? So it's like essentially it's a 21% chance to double 3 different things, which you could think of it as 3 buffs in one, compared to this where it's just 30% chance, which is only 9% more than this, to get 1 buff. Or this one where it's like 3 additional fuel, but if you get 2 times it's probably a lot more than 3. So, alrighty. Difficulty 0? The fuck does that mean? Now I can teleport here.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
Yeah, my turrets are doing way more damage now. Like 2.7 right there. 1.5. Yeah, like now instead of spamming and shit, I can literally just black hole, drop a turret, and they all die, because they just get pulled into the black hole. Yeah, thanks again for helping with the sentry build too. And I'm glad that you agree that it's kind of a tricky build, so it's not just me being like, how the fuck do I build this? It's like, at least I know. I'm assuming you played this game for at least a little bit, like more than I have. I've literally just started yesterday. So the fact that you found it kind of tricky as well. hey, here's the void again. Wait, now I have 4 things, so does this mean one of them's gonna be the newest thing I just picked? What's a rare trinket? Or black gold? Hero relic? Or rare armor? I'd assume either a rare trinket or most likely the hero relic, right? Inferno? Sorry, I know you probably played your game as well. But I need your help, man. I need your help. I'm unsure of things now. So I have the choice for my next void of being the at 100% one additional hero relic, or Void Pirate's defeat will drop 3 additional pieces of rare armor. 20% chance for Void Pirates to drop 1 additional black gold, or Void Pirate's defeat will drop additional. Yeah, I assumed hero relic. That's what I thought. Sorry. Didn't mean to half awake you. No, I feel that though. I'm honestly, after this void, I'll probably just call it a night, and I'll be streaming tomorrow. I have work tomorrow, but I'll probably stream either before I go to work or when I get back, and I'll just pick up on the game if you're on tomorrow at all. Damn, I killed that guy way faster. Yeah, this shit's working out way better. Damn. What do you got planned for tomorrow? You got work, or you're just gonna like take it easy in the morning, or got some shit to do? I don't know. I got work tomorrow. That's gonna be annoying. I actually have an event I have to do tomorrow. Damn, you work 2.5 hours away? What the fuck? They better be paying you good for that shit. What the fuck? That's crazy, man. I'm assuming I should go with this one. I'm not sure what the event is gonna be. It's most likely gonna be some sort of like business event that I'm gonna have to be security for. I'm actually gonna look up right now what time I even have to be there for tomorrow. So I'm going to be working from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. And then and it doesn't say what kind of event it is. It says it's up on the 3rd floor. So yeah, if I had to guess, it'd be like a business party of some sort. And then after that, I'm going to be going to the nightclub and working from 11 p.m. till like 3 in the morning. Yeah, I'm stuck taking public transit too, man. I feel that. But the good thing is, even if I'm walking to my workplace, it's around like a 30-minute walk. So if I'm taking TTC, it's like 15 minutes at most. Doing escort work? I'm assuming you don't mean like a lady of the night, you mean like security wise, like escorting people from point A to point B, making sure they're safe and whatnot. Yeah, I do nightclub security, bouncer. Yeah, so I do event security and I do security at a nightclub, and then I just applied for another like sword security, which is another event slash suited security. So they do stuff like they did TIFF last year, which is like the Toronto International Film Festival. They do all the concerts and sports that happen. Yeah, I have my use of force and smart serve. Yep. I actually got my handcuffs right, well, like 3 steps away from me. They're just like on a table down the hall. But yeah, so sword security does like events like concerts. They do stuff like TIFF. They do like parades that happen in Toronto. Yeah, sword security has the TIFF contract now. They did it last year and they're doing it this upcoming year. Well, not anymore. But yeah, so they also have suited security, which is like pretty much, I'd assume, similar to like escort, where it's like you have a VIP and you're the security for them and you just pretty much watch their back while they're doing their daily errands or going from point A to point B or whatever. Oh shit, that's crazy. You were the supervisor for TIFF? That's cool. Man, I still think it's so fucking nuts that out of anyone and everyone that could have like came into my stream, it's like someone as chill as you came into my stream, another Canadian, you know exactly like you know the whole security thing. It's like yeah, I mean, I'm sure they lost it for a reason. Honestly, I think a lot of companies luck out into big contracts like that, and then after a year or two, the company that's actually like contracted the security company realizes, oh, this security company is like trash compared to this other one. Let's pay the extra couple bucks to get a better security company. And, yeah. So a lot of security companies kind of luck out and then just try to hang on to their contract and don't ever try to like improve the service that they're providing. They just try to like keep it at where it's at, and then the companies that are actually contracting the security companies are like, yo, we can get a better company for like $5 more an hour. Like, fuck off. But yeah, my manager had me working back-to-back shifts. Yeah, that's like, yeah, exact. That reminds me of like when I was working at WinCon, like I said, where I'd have to be in work at 7 a.m., work till like 9 or 10 in the morning, go back home, and then come back to work at like 5 p.m. and work till fucking 11 at night or 12 at night. It's like I never got a fucking chance to sleep. By the time I'd get home after closing up the mall at 12 at night, it'd be like 1 in the morning. I'd have to be up in 6 hours to go back to work. And then by the time I'd get off at like 10, I'd have to go back to work in like another 7 hours. It's like I hardly ever had a chance to sleep. I'd get maybe like 4 hours in the morning and like 3 hours in the afternoon, and that's it. Yep. Man, I've been in that exact same boat. Like I said, when I was working at the Shoppers on freaking Young and Charles, as soon as I freaking left as soon as I left LPS, they lost the contract in less than a week. because they didn't like any of the other security guards. They literally requested that I was the only security guard that worked that site. And it was like downtown, like heart of downtown on Yonge Street, Shoppers Drug Mart. It's a big contract. You lose that, you lose all the shoppers in the downtown district. And yeah, they lost me, so they lost the contract. That's what happens. You lose a good worker, you lose a good contract. But yeah, I'm assuming I should get this one, plus 450% chance for hero relics to appear among base Void Sea treasure drops. Guys, that seems pretty crazy, a 450% chance. That's guaranteed 4.5 times over. Man, when I worked for WinCon and LPS, all I would do all day was bitch and complain to the clients about how little I get paid and how much work my company makes me do. That's all I would do. And here's the next thing. When I was working for LPS, I was uniform security, but they also expected me to be loss prevention. And anyone that's worked security, you know there's two different sectors. There's uniformed and there's loss prevention. As far as retail goes anyways. Uniformed is like you're supposed to be a visual presence, a visual deterrence. You protect the property, people, and information. That's what you do. When you're loss prevention, you prevent theft. You're only focused on theft. LPS had me uniform and loss prevention. And then half the time when people would steal shit and I couldn't stop them because I'm in uniform, and it's like near impossible to stop someone when you're in uniform. That's why loss prevention's a thing. I would get asked like, "Oh, why'd these people get away with stealing this shit?" And it's like, I'm in a uniform, man. I stick out like a sore thumb. How do you want me to stop people from stealing shit? They don't take shit when they see me around. That's why you're supposed to have loss prevention. You can't have me doing 2 fucking jobs at one time. Like, it doesn't work that way. And you're paying me $16 an hour? Like, fuck off. Yeah, that's fucking bullshit, man. I never stood with that shit. Like, there was, when I was working for WinCon, there was a site supervisor that would always try to get on my ass about little stuff. I would straight up just tell him, like, fuck off. I would literally just be like, bro, just fuck off. Like, you're getting paid, what, $18 an hour? I'm getting paid, like, 15. Like, you really give a shit? Because I don't. Like, damn. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, people can push buttons, right? Especially when they feel like they're like the supervisor or superior. It's like they think they can get on your ass because you're below them. According to the corporate ladder or whatever, right? But it's like realistically, it's like, nah, everyone's just a fucking person. It's like you're no fucking different than anyone else. I don't care if you make $2 more an hour than me. It's like you can't talk down on me and you can't fucking treat me like I'm less than you. Like, fucking abusing your power much. But yeah, that's fucked up, I'm sorry. I should go with Whisper of whatever the fuck this is, right? The 450%. The one that I have highlighted. I'm assuming. Yeah, I know that's a next big thing they always forget. It's like they make it impossible for us to take like a vacation or take a day off and shit. Oh no, we need you. You can't call out last minute. Give us a 2-week notice, blah blah. It's like, bitch, I work all fucking year keeping this contract for you for next to no pay. When you're making like at least $15 on the hour off of my ass. Because I'm the one standing here doing the job that you promised them would be done. And you're gonna pay me like $16 an hour when your contract that you have with the company is for like $30 an hour. So you guys are making like $15 an hour off of me sitting here doing all the work, dealing with the customers, dealing with the crazy people. And all you have to do is be like, you go here, you go there. It's like, it's bullshit. And then they make it impossible when you want anything. And security companies have to be some of the worst when it comes to benefits too. It's like security is one of the things that's like most needed, from events to like concerts to venues to restaurants to like everywhere needs security. Yet security is one of the least paid things. And there's no benefits unless you're working security for the government. It's like there's no benefits and there's next to no pay, which makes zero sense because it's like everyone fucking needs security but nobody wants to pay for it. And the next thing that pisses me off about security is you could be working an event like Christmas party or something for a company. The person that's hosting the event usually gets up and thanks everyone for coming, and thanks the manager, and thanks the like caterers, and thanks everyone except for security. Nobody ever thanks fucking security. Yeah, exactly. It's literally like if you don't get paid a lot of money and you aren't treated with like a hierarchy or a higher level than the average person, then nobody gives a fuck about you. It's like actors, famous athletes, all that shit. They get paid millions of dollars. Everyone cares about what they think and what they're doing. But the jobs that actually matter, like teaching and security and shit like that, it's like they get underpaid so nobody gives a fuck about them. And they're treated that way. But the craziest thing to me, here's a perfect example of how underpaid security is. So I'm getting paid working as a bouncer around $25 an hour, give or take. Working event security with sword, you get around $20, give or take. Working suited security, you get around $24, give or take. If you want to work for Brinks, you're an armed security guard picking up thousands of dollars and delivering money to and from the bank to like different businesses and shit. I saw an Indeed post for an armed security guard for Brinks, like money, like the armored trucks that drive around, and it was fucking $21.50 for a fucking armed security guard with a fucking money truck that's moving thousands of dollars between a business and a bank back and forth. They're getting less money than a bouncer at a nightclub. Like, that's how fucked up this shit is. It's like, that makes zero fucking sense. These guys are literally handling tens of thousands of dollars every day, and you're paying them $21 an hour to do that? It's like people hijack those trucks, people rob those trucks. Those are one of like the main things you would try to rob if you're trying to make quick, fast money. You rob one of those trucks, you get at least like, let's say 10, 20,000. It's like it's a high targeted thing. Those trucks get robbed all the time in the States because of like how loose the gun laws are. And yet they're being paid like they're being so underpaid. They're armed guards working for Brinks, and they're getting fucking $21.50. And it's like, what the fuck? Minimum wage is like $16. How are they getting $5 over minimum wage? Like, that's fucked up, man. Like, how you gonna do that to someone that's literally putting their life on the line, moving thousands of dollars for companies and banks? They can afford to pay them more money. If they don't have those security guards moving the money for them, who the fuck's gonna move the money from the business to the bank and back? Who's gonna be filling up the ATMs for them? Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, and actually, I don't know if you've heard about all the crazy stuff that's been happening on the TTC, like the Toronto Transit. There has been, like, recently, in the past, like, week, there was a lady who was stabbed in the face and the head. Like, some guy just went up to her out of nowhere, took out a knife, and stabbed her in the face and stabbed her in the head. And so Toronto is actually hiring a bunch of special constables right now. All you need to get into it is your driver's license, your high school, and security, your security license. And they're paying between $35 and $42 an hour to start, with full benefits, fully unionized, full pension, full everything. Because it's with the government, right? Because you're working for the city of Toronto. So yeah, if you have your security license and you are looking for a potential job, they are hiring on Indeed for special constables right now. Yeah. Yeah, I was on the TTC the day it happened too. I was on the Queen streetcar. Luckily I wasn't in that area though, because I'm pretty sure it happened up at like Yonge and Dundas or some shit. And there's also been a bunch of like assaults and stuff like that. The stabbing was like the most like severe in the past like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. But in the past like 2 or 3 weeks there's been a stabbing, there's been like at least like 5 or 6 different assaults where people are just beating the shit out of other people. It's been getting really bad. And like even the city of Toronto did a press conference about it, being like, we don't know why this is happening, but we're going to be increasing the police presence on TTC. If you're a TTC goer, you're going to notice police officers on the TTC and special constables and all that shit. The funny thing is, since they did that press release, I've been on the TTC at least every other day. I haven't seen a single special constable, I haven't seen a single cop or anything. Honestly, I don't even pay to go on the TTC anymore, and if they try to say anything to me, which they don't, the TTC drivers know better to not say anything, because like 5 or 6 years ago there was some whole craze where people would get on the bus or the TTC, the bus driver would be like, hey, you have to pay, you can't get on without paying, I'm not going to drive unless you pay, and then people just start beating the shit out of the bus drivers. So ever since that happened like 5 or 6 years ago, bus drivers and TTC drivers are told not to say anything to people that don't pay. And yeah, it's like I'm not gonna pay, what, like $3.50 one way to potentially get beat up or stabbed while on my commute to work? It's like, nah, I'm not paying for that shit, man. Fix your fucking shit up. Get the crazy motherfuckers off of here, get the homeless people off of here, and I'll be happy to pay again. Just like back in the day when I was growing up. There was never this problem. I was more than happy to pay for TTC. But now it's so bad, and none of the drivers, none of the special constables, police, no one does anything about how bad it's been. So why should I have to fucking pay to pretty much go through hell on my way to work? Like, fuck off. Fix your shit. And with how much taxes we pay in Canada, they have the money to fix this shit. They have no excuse. It's not like they're in the States where they owe X amount of money to China and they only have a 6% tax. It's like, nah, you guys got the money. You have the tax dollars. Do something. Damn. Yeah, I've been riding on the TTC in my security uniform and had people like yelling at other people, like crazy people. Like there's this one time, there was a guy, he got on the TTC, the Queen streetcar. I was heading west or eastbound to go to around Yonge and Queen area for work. I was in my full security uniform. Some crazy guy gets on the bus, starts yelling a bunch of racial shit, and goes up to some like black guy and starts yelling like all this like crazy like racist fucking just like shit, being like, you don't want to fuck with me, I'm from Germany, I'm a real, you know, like saying he's like a real skinhead and all that crazy shit. And I literally had to get up, go up to this guy and be like, get the fuck off the... I had to kick this guy off the public bus on my way to work. And I had to yell... I almost got in a fight with this guy because he was about to throw down with me. And I yelled at him over and over and over to get off the bus. And then he eventually got off the bus when the bus got to the next stop. And then once he got off the bus, he turned around, started yelling at me and telling me to get off the bus and saying he would fight and all this stupid shit. And the bus closed its doors and drove away. And I was just like, this shit is fucked. And that was like a year and a half ago. It's like, it's just been getting worse and worse. It's fucked up. Yeah, man, this guy was going nuts. He was like, I don't even want to say what he was saying because first of all, I'm streaming, but like, he was basically saying that he was like from Germany, he's a real motherfucker, don't fuck with him. He's like, you're fucking, you know, less than life and shit like that to this guy that was doing nothing, just sitting on the bus minding his own business. And after like 2 minutes of him yelling at this guy, I noticed nobody was saying anything. Even the guy sitting there wasn't saying anything. I'm like, well, somebody has to do something. I'm not just gonna sit on the bus while this guy fucking harasses someone for no reason because he's a racist, ignorant piece of shit. It's like I'm getting this guy off the fucking bus. Dude fell asleep on the bus and missed his stop. That reminds me when I was a kid. Once I was like 12 years old or some shit, meeting my mom downtown. And I fell asleep on the bus and woke up, and I had to go up to the bus driver, and I was like, where am I? How do I get to this stop? And he had to like write on transfer so I could get on the other bus for free. Well, what, did the guy get all pissed off because he missed his stop, or what happened? Like, now I'm curious. You got me invested. What the fuck? So you and the bus driver tried to tell him it was his stop? Like the stop that he needed to go to get to where he wanted to go to or whatever? And he just started losing his cool because I'm assuming he missed his stop, so he's probably pissed off because of that. And he started stomping and got in your face yelling. Man, people are so fucking ridiculous, man. Like, people make the biggest deals over fucking nothing. It's like you missed your stop. That's your fault. Why are you gonna fight someone over that? Why are you gonna yell at someone? You're 100% in the wrong. You fucked up. You took an extra 15 minutes out of your day because you missed your stop. Deal with it. Like, be a fucking adult. Stop being a fucking child throwing a temper tantrum trying to take your fucking frustrations out on you being stupid on other people. Like, what the fuck, man? Man, when that shit happens, like, I've had people that are, like, threatening to fight me and shit. I just, like, I'll take, like, 3 steps towards them, and I'll just be like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, there was one time I was on my way home, there was some drunk guys. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's probably drunk. I was on my way home, there were some drunk guys. I'm on my way back home from the nightclub, right? There was one guy on a bike and his 2 friends. The guy on the bike almost wiped out because he was drunk, and I audibly laughed out loud. Like, I was looking to the left as I'm about to go to the right as I was leaving a store. And I see this guy almost like wipe out on a bike, so I'm like, ha! Like, I literally just went, ha! And then his 2 friends that are beside him are like, oh, you laughing at my boy? You laughing at my boy? Oh, what the fuck? Trying to start a fight. Literally across the street, there's a cop car. I'm like, yeah, I'm laughing at your friend. He almost fell off his bike. It was funny. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? He's like, oh, you better not be disrespecting my boy. You better not be yelling at my boy. I'm like, bro, open your fucking eyes. There's a cop car across the street. What the fuck are you gonna do? The guy gets closer to me. 2 seconds later, a cop is right there beside us. And then the guy's like, oh, my bad. I thought you were disrespecting my boy. As soon as the cop was there, he's saying that his bad. He thought I was disrespecting his boy. And it was like, I wasn't disrespecting your boy or your friend. Literally, he almost fell. It was funny. I'm not allowed to laugh? Like, shut the fuck up. Do something or don't. And I just turned around and walked away. And the cop stood there talking with him and his 2 buddies. And it's just like, it's like people are so fucking dumb. He was so ready to fight me because his buddy almost fell on his bike because he was drunk. And I just went, ha. And that, oh, that's so sensitive. How dare you go, ha, to my friend? Like what? Get your fucking shit together, man. Get your fucking priorities put together. You're gonna go to jail because someone goes, ha, to your friend because he's drunk and almost fell off his bike? You're lucky I didn't fucking, like, laugh, like, seriously in his face. It's fucking pathetic. Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, the day someone tries to fight me, first of all, I know I work in security. I know how to be on the right side of the law. If someone's gonna fight me, I know how to make it look like I had no intention of fighting, and then I can lay their ass out. Second of all, I'm a bouncer at a nightclub. I've dealt with fucking physical altercations all the time. And third of all, it's like, I just know how to hold my own. I don't get like, usually the people that try to pick fights are the people that are really drunk or like high on something, and they aren't able to fight in that state of mind. The most I'm ever on is like, yeah, I might have smoked some weed before I went out, but I could still fucking fight if someone wanted to throw down. Throw one fucking, throw one punch at me, and then watch what happens. It's like, I'll lay you the fuck out. Like, I don't give a shit. Especially because, like I said, I know how to stay on the right side of the law. I have my use of force and handcuff training. I know the different stages of, like what's it called? There's that colored circle. I think it might just be called the use of force circle. I don't know. It's like a circle that shows the different stages of force that can be used dependent on what force the person is using against you. But yeah, I'm basically just waiting for someone to make the mistake. And those guys that night when I did that little laugh and they wanted to fight me for me disrespecting his boy, it's like I'm just, like if he had swung at me, first of all, he would have been arrested because there's a cop car right across the street and the cop was there in less than like 30 seconds. But also I would have beaten the shit out of him. It would have taken all three of his, like him and both of his buddies to fucking take me down. And like I said, I noticed the cop car. They didn't even fucking notice it. Even when I pointed it out to them, they were still trying to fight me until the actual cop was beside us. And he was like, whoa, 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 what's going on here? And then I said to the, like, that's when I said to them, I was like, do something or don't, you fucking idiot. And I just turned around and walked away. I didn't even wait to hear what the cop had to say or nothing. Because the cop definitely heard me say, what the fuck are you guys gonna do? There's a cop right across the street. So I knew I didn't have to stay there, and there's 3 of them and 1 of me. So, as soon as the cop was there, I was just like, yeah, I'll just separate myself, let the cop handle it, and you guys can sit there and have your little talking to. Have your little fucking lecture like the kids you are. Can't even ride your bike. Fucking morons. But you know, you see, that's why we're smart though, right? Because I don't know this, but I would assume you probably haven't been in too many, like, outside of security or work or something outside of your control. I bet you're not the kind of person that goes around looking for a fight. You're not the kind of person that would go to a bar, have drinks with your buddies, and then try to fight people after. And unfortunately, there are morons that do that kind of shit. Right? And those are the fucking idiots that are like, every night they get drunk, they're looking for someone to fight, and then they get their asses handed to them. And then they end up getting put in the drunk tank for like a day or two. Like, I bet you've never even had to deal with that shit because you're smart enough to stay away from those kinds of situations. Yeah, exactly. Same with me. I don't like fighting. I don't like altercations. Before I did security, I wouldn't get in a fight. In fact, I'd be afraid to get in an altercation or a fight with someone. After doing security, I know 99% of people are all fucking talk. Yeah, I've only been in a fight maybe 2 times in my life, like outside of security. And yeah, I've never lost a fight. But I think that's also partly because I don't look for fights. So when I get into a fight, it's like I have a lot of built up like anger and aggression and like, you know, working security, you have to deal with all sorts of fucking morons. So the second someone gives you an opportunity to vent all those pent up frustrations on those morons onto them, it's like, well, they're asking for it at that point. But yeah, there are tons of people, like, yeah, I know tons of people that, like, in high school and even after high school, their weekend was go out, get drunk or get high, and then try to fight someone. Like, that was their whole fucking game plan. And even, like, in the past year or two, when I was, actually it's within the last year, I was walking to work, and, there were 2 people across the street, and I literally heard one of them say, man, I'm gonna fuck someone up tonight. I'm gonna beat the shit out of someone tonight. And his buddy was like, yeah, I got you back. Like, that's literally what I heard 2 people say out loud while walking down the street. And this was like less than a year ago. Damn, that's fucked up. See, I probably wouldn't have even done that shit. Like, if I was working, like, I've worked in a mall by myself, and I had to do, like, the underground parking patrol, and like make sure cars weren't parked in like the manager's parking spots and all that shit. And if there were cars that were parked there for too long, I'd have to give them like a warning of like, oh, you can't have your car parked here, blah blah blah, this date, this make, this your license plate, whatever. There was a guy that was living in the underground parking, and it became a whole situation where one morning he was upstairs cleaning himself in the washroom, and an employee of the No Frills, which is like a grocery store, well, you know what No Frills is, inside the mall, he went into the washroom and like told the homeless guy like, hey, what the fuck are you doing in here? Get out of here. This isn't your bathroom. You shouldn't be washing yourself. Because the guy was like cleaning his armpits and his hair and stuff in the public washroom. Employee basically told him to get the fuck out. Within the next day or two, that employee got ambushed by the homeless guy. And the homeless guy, what he did is the employee was sorting the fruit, which is right by the entrance of the store. Homeless guy goes in, sucker punches the employee from behind, kicks him 3 times in the ribs, and then picks up a coconut and tries throwing it at his head, but it hit like the guardrail. Like, you know how when you enter a store, there's 2 metal railings on either side usually? While you're entering, they're usually like maybe 2 feet long, and they go from the ground, sort of like a horseshoe shape. It hit one of those, and a piece of the coconut cut the guy under the cheek. The guy went to the hospital. He had a concussion, 2 broken ribs, and the laceration on his face. He got 6 months, like sick pay, and got like off work for 6 months, 6 months to recover. And I had to like keep an eye out for this homeless guy. There were so many times I saw this homeless guy at the job site, and I'd call the police. I'd give them the report number, because obviously there was a police case for the guy, and there'd be a case number and everything. I'd give them all of that, and it would take like 2 or 3 hours to come to the mall. He would be gone. And that was like a year long of, or well, maybe like 6 months of me trying, like following this homeless guy around the mall whenever I'd see him, and calling the police and trying to have them like come get the guy, and they never would. And this homeless guy, if he saw our supervisor, like the site supervisor that would come around in his patrol car, he would throw hunks of concrete at the patrol car. He broke 3 of our company's patrol cars to the point of where our company stopped sending site supervisors to the mall, because he would break their car by throwing hunks of cement, and the company would have to, like, you can't drive them because the windshield would be smashed, there'd be dents all over it, and like the site supervisors were like, we're not going back there anymore. I had to work there by myself. No supervisor to come check in. The supervisors refused to come in. My company wouldn't send them anymore because of the damage done to the vehicles, and the cops wouldn't do shit. He never got arrested after assaulting this guy, putting him in the hospital, dealing damage to these cars, like basically running amok in this, like this mall was his house. He could do whatever the fuck he wanted, and the cops wouldn't do shit. After like 6 months of me trying to get the cops to catch this guy, me following him around and stuff, I just gave up and I stopped calling. Damn, I've heard that shit is rough. I know people that are currently doing that, and they said that they found like dead bodies and shit. They have to like report the dead bodies and call the cops and whatnot. I've heard that shit is fucked up, because people like overdose, and then you won't know that they've died until like a week later when you have to like check on them, and you'll just see like their bloated body on their like floor in their room. That's what I've heard from people that are currently working in government housing and shelters. Yeah, see, that sounds like I just read how you didn't engage them. You just let them know that you were aware of their presence and walk past. That sounds similar to like, sometimes I'd go down the underground parking and there'd be like 4 or 5 guys like smoking weed in the underground parking to get out of the like winter, get out of the cold. but you aren't allowed to smoke weed in the underground parking because it's considered indoors, so you're not allowed to smoke anything. So there would be plenty of times where, like, after like the second or third time, me and the group of guys kind of came to an understanding. Like, I would go up to them and be like, hey guys, you can't be smoking here, I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes, you guys better be done and gone. And like every time I would like do like a route around the underground parking, go upstairs, go back downstairs, and they'd be gone. So we kind of came to that like understanding of like, I won't fuck with you, you don't fuck with me, but if you see me, wrap shit up, or else I'm gonna have to fuck with you. It's my job. Damn. Well, I mean, as heartless as this might sound, I mean, that's a little bit expected when you're working in that kind of a field, like when you're working in government housing / shelters. When I went to high school, someone, like a girl that went to our high school, hung herself in the back stairwell. So our high school had when you entered it, there was a staircase going up and a staircase going down. If you went upstairs, go all the way to the end of the hall, there was a staircase going down, and it led to like the back door, and then another staircase going to the basement. She hung herself on that back staircase, and everyone was out for lunch. So when we came in from lunch, everyone just saw her hanging there in the staircase. That shit was fucked up. It's like when, okay, if you're working in government housing or shelter or something, I mean, it doesn't excuse it, it's still fucked up, but when you're going to high school and you just come back from lunch after smoking a joint, and you just see a person hanging there in the stairwell, it's like, the fuck? And then after that, all the teachers blamed the frickin' students. They were saying that she was getting bullied and that's why she did it, and that it was like the students' faults that were bullying her. I don't know if they were actually bullying her, because apparently it was like stuff they wrote on the girls' washroom walls and like stalls. But yeah, I thought that was kind of fucked up too. It's like, it's already traumatic enough that everyone fucking came in from lunch and saw a dead body. Now you're gonna blame half the like all the girls for bullying her apparently, and they're gonna make it their fault? It sounds I don't know. It's like, it probably was their fault, but it's also like, I guess the school should have seen some signs and done something to intervene, not waited till after it was too late and then blame the students. When I did my patrol, I found pool. Oh boy. Oh damn. See, now that's like, that's such a fucking shitty way to go. It's like she gets drunk, goes home and like trips and falls and hits her head and dies. Because she was wasted or whatever. It's like, really? Yeah. See, that's how it usually goes. The person isn't heard from or seen for like a week or something, and then security has to be the one to go check on their unit or check on them. And security's the one that bumps into the mess, has to call the cops, make a report about it, and deal with all the shit. And guess what? You get paid $18 an hour to deal with it. Like, how fucked up is that? It's like nobody else wants to deal with this fucking hard shit. Deal with these fucking crazy people, these addicts, these fucking, like, troubled people. But they want to pay you next to no money to deal with it. It's like, it's so fucked up, man. But even a next thing that's fucked up though is like, honestly, like I'm saying, with how much tax money Canadians pay, the government should be doing more. They shouldn't just be doing fucking construction 24/7 that doesn't ever seem to improve anything. Like, there's still potholes up the asshole in Toronto. There's always construction going. Nothing's ever being improved. It's like, how about putting that money towards, like, I don't know, trying to help these people that have clearly got mental issues, that are fighting, stabbing, and, like, just making the city a hellhole to live in. And not just for, like, us, for them, too. It's like, they ain't getting anything out of it. I'm sure they ain't happy. I'm sure they would like a nice warm place and some doctors that can prescribe them some medication and try to help them, like... Yeah, cats do that. Even if the cat had food available, apparently cats just instinctively, like when an owner dies, the cat will instinctively just eat their body for food. Like, even if they have other food that's available, for whatever reason, their instincts are to... I mean, I guess it makes sense, animal instincts. It's like a animal is dead there, they'd probably rather eat the dead animal than eat the kibble. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night now. It's 2 in the morning. And got work tomorrow. Actually, what? I didn't check what time, or maybe I did. Yeah, 6 till 11. Alright. Well, I had a blast, Inferno. Yeah, I'll probably be on, depending what time you get on. If you're on, feel free to hop in. I had a blast, man. Like, honestly, I had a great time. And thank you so much for tuning into the stream and, you know, chatting the night away and whatnot. Alrighty, I'm gonna end the stream. Take it easy, Inferno. See you tomorrow. Have a good night, dude. Peace, Inferno.